underway. And hopefully there won't be a thing.
Ah, shit. Okay, I fixed the password then.
I don't know what you're talking about, Chief.
Oh, I don't know. I was talking about the Final Fantasy stuff that fucking broke.
You sound slightly nutty right now, brother.
Oh, you live.
You will live, though. Enter into the darkness.
The black and deep.
Where's that from? The black and deep. From a bunch of shit, probably. Anyway, where were we last time? We were running down Yester Hill and finally deciding to get back on that horse and go back to it. Hopefully you read that little greeting intro. As you go back in to see nothing because I didn't draw characters. Ha 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 ha!
Fire.
Yeah, characters now. Except him, he's not there anymore. And then both you and you and you and you, we'll just back everybody up like that. You're not there either. For some reason, Lucian's not here. Oh no. Gosh darn. Where's Doherty at? Doherty's down there fighting for her life. And that leaves, let me check. Ah, yes, of course. Demo. Who sits behind, whispering things to Irina? Jeanette, are you here?
Yeah, I'm back.
Are you, Jeanette? Thanks for telling us you were going somewhere.
Well, you weren't here when I
Appreciate
left.
you. I'm gonna
Oh.
stab you, bro.
Oh,
All right, I'm going to stab you. Jeanette, you're lucky you're talented. All right. Anyway, okay. So as you just arrived back on top of the hill, you note the wolves that scurried past you are now fully engaged with the druids and fairly stronger than them, just knocking them down. Some of them even getting devoured. You note the berserker all pretty much with defeated. Telwa just sits against a large stone. You can hear her yell back towards Doherty and the keeper. You fools! If this keeps up, we'll all die! It's not worth it, that stone. With that, you could hear Doherty just shout back, "Shut up!" As she just kind of looks back. Oh, finally, these idiots came back. Hey! She yells, "Hurry up and fix this!" You know the wolves turning as vampires from below charge forward and enter the fray, attacking the wolves. They scatter. Clink, 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 clink.
Oh. That's what this is. Alright, fire.
Blushed over sneeze.
And that brings us to you. Sorry, I just really like doing that. I actually have to fix this because on the downside, there are a billion fucking ravens now on this map. And
Ooh.
boy howdy, do I not want to select any of them when I'm doing any of this.
Good call,
Here they are.
motherfucker.
Oh, here we are. Yep, just fucked that up royally. I'll just do that, and then we'll do this. And we'll do that. But that... Actually,
got to be kidding.
Did you get a nat one?
It was not
Opposite.
20.
Oh yeah, you spent it early. Let's go, genie.
Let's put that
Fuck,
shit.
I'm talking about.
Oh, never mind. Someone roll.
No, I did that on
Wow.
purpose. Doherty and Keeper are gonna be auto ones. They're gonna go last no matter who goes before them. Because they have a ticking time bomb on their hands. Anyway, does anybody need to be brought up to speed on what's happening in the greater, I guess, storytelling of what's been happening? Going once, going twice.
I would never say no.
Okay, that's not an answer, bro. That's like a whimsical, magical, like, maybe. I just need like a, nah, I really don't know. You know what I mean?
Yes. Summary, please.
Cool. So, how far back have we met? Have you not played with us in how long?
Last thing I remember, we ran from the camp.
You ran from the, so like
This camp.
so like last session?
That was last session.
Yes.
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
Yes.
Oh,
All right, Zion.
there was a lot of Saturday, Wednesdays and Mondays that passed by. Okay,
It's all good, brother.
my
So
bad.
you're caught up.
Yeah.
Ah, god damn it. Ah, this eggnog's nasty as fuck.
Oh.
All right. This brings us to a very thoughtful vampire knight. Actually, no, it doesn't, because they're all engaging in the fray. It actually brings us directly to you all. So everyone is engaged. You can see Ismark just carefully pushing, or not, well, not pushing, but grabbing Irina, putting his arm up, and just looking at the demo. Hey, stop that! I don't know what you're whispering to her, but you're not going to bring anything like trouble her way. All right? Hey, you guys, do something about this.
Do something about a demo for this situation.
You know him just kind of looking over to you. Her, this thing, saying something to Irina. You know that Irina just kind of shaking her head. Don't worry about it, Ismark. We're just talking about, well, voices.
Esther just kind of blinks a few times. Okay, we're just gonna pretend like that's not strange.
Ismark continues to worry. This brings us to
I
the
mean,
other turn. Looking over what's going on, you can see everyone in a tussle. It seems that as you exited and went down the hill, the time it took you to do that has allowed the wolves to heal and just kind of rally. In this time frame, they've knocked out and killed many of the berserkers, if not all, and knocked down most of the druids. At this point, the only thing stopping them from killing the druids outright seems to be the other vampires who have just appeared. Beyond that, and your knowledge of what's happening between the factions, your guess of what to do is as good as anyone else's. However, you know for one, there's a gem that certainly needs to be dealt with. And as you peer over, you can see Doherty just through some of the hinges, pulling and frothing at a gem in front of the statue. It seems she managed to get it down, but now she's going one-on-one with the keeper as they both have two hands around the gem, just dragging each other back and forth. You know, Doherty extremely strong in the situation. What do you do?
So I guess they're fine. I'm gonna try and make my way towards Doherty and the keeper. I can't actually move. The game is paused.
Damn right it is.
Yeah. 5, 10, 15. Wait. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. To about here.
As you approach, you note the druids and certain wolves kind of noting your approach. Emil just kind of turns back to you. I thought you cowards left. Well, if you're back, hopefully you've made your mind up and you understand that Strahd is going to destroy us if we don't join him. Quickly, Let's deal with these rebel rousers.
I'm kind of looking to Emil. I have no interest in trying to stand with Strahd. He may have given me this power, but I don't want to ally with him.
He gets to see you coughing, your weakness spilling out of your mouth. Spoken like a weakling. God will take his powers back from you soon enough. If he bestow the gift upon you, you're a fool to pass up the opportunity to pay him back.
um, do I feel like I'm being like pushed away? But is that like the aura or like the blast or whatever that like kind of would have killed me if I stayed? That's kind of in the circle there.
You can feel that coming from it, but it feels something feels extremely off. It's saturated so much so that it feels like it feels like something is collapsed and just dense, as if it's being concentrated.
Okay, so it's probably stronger than before.
And you
Probably.
imagine it's almost double the strength.
Okay.
You can well, no, you can't actually. So I gotta wait.
Kind of noting that, I'll just kind of address back to the party. Gonna need you guys to kind of take this over. There's nothing much I can do with the aura there.
Just watch over Doryu, then I guess. He's unconscious, so it shouldn't be that much of a hassle.
Right. Okay then. I will end my turn there then.
Brings us to more battle. What are those numbers? Oh, did you? What the fuck? Am I just getting? That's super weird.
You alright?
I just got all the rolls just now for initiative.
Damn.
Oh,
That is strange.
Yeah, like all the dice is just rolled now.
Just now?
It was 7 minutes ago. You roll all of them, those 7 minutes ago, though.
Weird. All right, this brings us to Bennett's turn. Stepping in to see Jotun just quickly run off. You know her, or I'm sorry, you know him catching, or not catching Doherty, but getting close enough. Able to hear Emil just kind of speak. You're not really sure what he's. Well, there isn't any range, so you can hear what he's saying. About choosing sides. He seems fairly adamant that if you continue to go against Strahd, you will make an enemy out of him. You note that this might be problematic as he has some sort of deal going on again with Wolfram. Sorry, I was going to say Tilgrim. How do you approach this situation as volatile as it is?
uh, taking a few steps forward, I'm just looking straight towards Emil. And why? You see everyone going against Strahd. Do you really think he could stand a chance against everyone at once?
He just kind of looks over to you. I know better, says. 100 years that thing has slept beneath the earth. 100 years. And now, oh, now the sky is blank again. Something awoke in the east, and now it's crawling its way to the west. Yes, I don't care who goes up against him. That man, that demon, he'll kill us all if we don't abide by his rule. Challenge him if you want, but you all, more than anyone else, should know that challenging him is a mistake. You want to get on his bad side, go right on ahead. Make no mistake, though. I have a bond with your friend over there, and I aim to keep it. I will not disrespect anyone that has earned that right. So I have no plans on attacking him or any of his allies. But if you attack me or one of my kin, I will swallow you whole. That's where I draw the line. Do with it, he yells back as he turns away. As you will. Oh, also, he's not bleeding anymore.
So there's really no other way to convince you.
He just kind of shakes his head. My aim is to protect my own. You show me the light, and I'll listen to what you have to say. Until then, that thing, that creature, that boot on my neck, that's priority.
And with that, what's 5 feet? So 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Let's say 30.
As you approach, Doherty just kind of looks back, and noting you, she screams, "Stay back! If you get any closer, you'll be vaporized. I can promise you that."
Did you set this up, or is this part of the gem?
She says, growling. You could see that she's incredibly stressed, and in the middle of kind of a game of tug of war, uh, which she is rather exhausted from. This idiot over here decided to overcharge the crystal because she didn't want to give it up. Because I know, don't I? You just see her, the keeper's hood kind of over her face as she stares down. You can hear Doherty yell, "Tell them, Vanovia. These vampires aren't going to help you for much longer once they know. But it's not like they'll figure it out." Keeper doesn't seem to respond. They just continue the tug. You can hear her voice, though. She's like grunting.
Just looking over to the keeper. Back at the lake, you told me to come here and help the Martikovs how I could. There's no way I can do that without knowing what exactly is going on.
You note the keeper just kind of pushing back. Fine, then. This gem. If you truly wish to help the Martikovs, you must keep it away from this creature here. Get rid of her. Doherty just kind of looking at you. Yeah, don't listen to her, this old bag. She doesn't know what she's saying. I need the gem. Trust me, we're giving it back to the Martikovs, but we can't give it to the keeper. That's problematic. You see Doherty just kind of look back at her. Listen, hag, you might be wise, but you're not going to win this little game. There's no way these idiots would believe this charade. She just looks back at you. Don't believe her. Anyway, it matters who gives this back to the Martikovs. It matters who gives this thing back to Davion. Davion. I never got that right. If it's her, and not Strahd, that would be a problem for us. You've trusted me this far. Get rid of this chick. But don't get any closer. It seems you're being asked to choose between getting rid of Doherty or getting rid of the Keeper.
Did the rest of the party also hear this, or is it just Bennett?
This would be Bennett, Jotun, and that's it. Just Bennett and Jotun.
Hmm. Fuck, this is gonna cause some problems. Uh. Shit. Looking back towards Wolfram right now, what's the expression on his face?
Oh, I see just anger and concern. He seems like he'll rush in there at any moment. Did you hear me or no?
Yeah, I heard you.
Okay, yeah,
I'm just
I say fuck.
I'm having a whole debate in my head. Sorry about that.
Hey, good chief, good.
Hmm. Fuck. Okay. Just so really quick, to prepare an action, I would have to like specify a target before the action's prepared, right? Like,
Yeah, so preparation of any action has to take place as a kind of a weight indicator. So yeah, you would have to give me a specific before you do it so it can happen. It can't be vague. It can't be like, I prepare to attack. Well, actually, it can be vague technically. It could just be, um, if somebody approaches me, I will swing my sword at them or something. What do you want to do, basically?
so like, my idea in my head is to just like hold a spell, but I'm not
Yeah.
sure who I'm targeting at, like right now.
So the only thing I could tell you is you would prep a spell and you have to have some sort of indicator, like it needs a trigger. So I just need a trigger, but you have to have a trigger. You would just have to come up with what would be the best trigger. Would it be I'm going to cast a spell at whoever the first person who's aggressive towards me or my party is? Is I'm going to cast a spell at whoever comes near me and is hostile? Like you just pick a trigger.
uh, okay. In that case, yeah, this is an interesting crossroads. We'll enter ourselves up. So, in Bennett's right hand, a bit of magic begins to kind of center itself as it extends out both ways, turning itself into a spear as Bennett kind of reels it back and kind of takes aim. I'm gonna prepare to cast Mind Thrust. And I'm gonna hold it for, I guess at this point, whoever shows first hostility towards the team out of Doherty or the Raven Queen.
Okay.
Yeah. I'll just hold it there as Bennett kind of hesitates a bit.
Doherty just kind of looking back towards you. Are you casting a spell on me?
I'm not trying to, but you gotta realize it's a little bit wild.
What? She just kind of continues gripping. If I lose control of this gem. Oh, I got weirdly muted. You can just see her arm shaking as she flails. If I lose control of this stem, we're gonna all die. But no, let's kill me. Sure, cast a fireball at me. Let's see what happens. Let's go ahead and see. She just kind of goes back to the tug of war. She doesn't seem rather pleased about you or your preparations.
Yeah, I imagine.
With that, Emil quickly disperses another druid as he slowly moves in. Well, this is problematic. Well, either way, I'm with the short one. Well, Witch of the South. You could just hear Doherty again just screaming, "Would you all just leave me alone? Unless somebody's coming in to help." Oh yeah, that's right. Special help off. Ah.
You're my guy. Weirdly
Yeah, you're like
muffled
out
there.
it. Like you could.
My bad. What happened?
Your mic like you
Your
went
mic-
you went like far back a little bit.
Yeah.
Wow.
Echoing
Okay,
out like
I don't know what happened because nothing changed. But what?
It just
like,
What
sounded
happened?
like you got dragged away from your mic.
yeah, like you're walking away for a second, like you straight cook something. Like where you go?
Oh, okay. But that was the ending.
Okay,
You
that's
know,
my
the
hand.
male just kind of preparing something as the vampires continue the vampire and spells begin to burst upon the wolves. Duryu takes a nap. Why is Duryu even in this rotation?
I don't know. You put him there.
Yeah, we have to control this initiative.
All right, guys. I didn't technically put him there. He's in the group, so when the group moves, he moves too.
Damn.
Oh, that's
Ah.
crazy.
Arabic attacks. You know the demo of just kind of whispering something to Irina and then nodding, disappearing into a silvery mist.
Did I heard that or it's too low for me?
Heard that I mean, if you were in any, yeah, you're right next to her.
Okay,
You
that's
didn't
what
hear anything. You just heard like a almost wind, and as you looked, a mist just escaped past your ears and face and bodies, flowing
Okay.
through all of you.
Okay,
It just
okay.
spreads out into nothingness.
You good.
And now, because life is all about me not knowing how far anything is, yes, I was really good at numbers. Yay. We're going to have her reappear in a little misty misstep. Boop. We'll put her here. And she just kind of gently steps back. Just looking over the battlefield, Kester gets a quick glance. You could see a demo of saying something to Vlad, but you're too far away to hear anything. She seems to point back towards the party as he nods. The vampires and wolves continue the battle. This brings us to Wolfram's turn. Go ahead and roll a d10 for me, brother.
Yeah.
Goodbye.
Hey, d8. That's a good one, actually. I don't know. I forgot to pull it up, actually. Sorry, I got to put this on my squad. Creature uses its action to make a melee attack against a randomly determined creature within its reach. If there's no creature within its reach, the character does nothing in its turn. Great. Let's see. You have Doryu sleeping, Tilgrim next to you, Yamez there within its reach. That's 3. So roll a d4. No, wait. Yeah, because if you attacked Doryu, you'd have advantage. So roll a d4. On a 1, it's Tilgrim. On a 2, it's Yamez. On a 3 or 4, you hit Doryu.
Hear me out. Can I use my inspiration to roll this shit? It's like I don't like it.
Anything. The only way you can get fixed up is if they take you somewhere to get fixed up, and or you have a spell to get you fixed up, and or you have a potion to get you fixed up. God, there's a lot of ways to get this fixed. Anyway. I'm sorry, bro. I love this. Like, you don't understand how much I love status effects in anything. I love status effects. They're the best part of games.
This is one of the good ones, he said.
No, bro. No, I need you to roll a d4 first.
Okay.
I need to know who you're swinging at. Oh, you're swinging at Tilgrim. All right.
This
Yikes.
is not gonna bode well.
Please,
Look on the bright
please,
side.
not
At least
20,
you
not
don't
20,
have
not-
to.
Okay.
Oh, that I saw the
If it
net
wasn't-
20. Yeah, that 19 would have taken Tilgrim in half. Actually, I still don't know. This might still take.
Zion, does that
Wait,
hit
what?
you?
What happened? I just came back.
You're getting
Silver-
fucking mauled.
So, in his confusion, Wolfram has blindly swung his sword down towards you, and he is currently attacking with an 18 against your 12.
Dog, what the
Zion, you got
fuck?
spell slots or?
And you're gonna have to take 24 damage of slashing
Regard?
damage to the chest.
Wait, no, that's not gonna work. Gosh dang it.
Yeah, silvery barbs is a reaction to what? No, wait.
No, it'll work,
No.
but it's not gonna help me in this situation.
Yeah, bro rolled
Yeah.
a 9. I'm sorry, but like, let's
Yeah.
not.
Yeah. You're right.
24.
You could get that one.
Yeah, 24. Or yeah, you could risk the nat 1.
You know what? Let's go for it.
Alright, reroll, Chief.
Oh,
Silvery barbs. Wait, let me cast silvery barbs.
I
I just need to see
believe,
spell slots get spell slotted.
I believe in you.
Oh, by the way, please keep an eye on that.
Okay,
Dog.
use the lower. Okay.
I'm like one close away from getting it. 9%.
Why didn't you roll 2 lower, my guy? Okay, silver vibes. Just kind of like shouting in shock. A bright flash of silver light.
Alright, Chief. Is that no hard feelings, right, Johns?
Yeah, no
To
hard
these nat
feelings.
1 odds. 9.
Dang,
so-
I'm still about to
yeah.
hit him.
Yes, the
Stop.
lower roll is 22 now. I'm sorry, no, it's not. I'm sorry. Lower roll still 18.
Dog.
Seeing
Yeah,
it.
I get slapped.
Yeah,
Go-
I'm also
yeah,
gonna
go
try and draw my foot in there. Wolfram, stop it. What are you doing? Step out of it. I'm
Alright.
getting my advantage to myself.
So we have
Also, Zion, who's
another
getting your advantage
silvery
to?
Oh, I'm-
barbs. Do I want to do that? Do we need 2 silvery barbs per round?
yes, yes, you
The
absolutely
the
do.
other option is Pilgrim dies.
Yeah, I know. But like that has nothing to do with me.
She has like 25
whatever.
man.
All right,
That's
go ahead.
better than my health.
Do another roll there, sir. Let's see what
Literally.
happens.
Okay.
Wait,
Looking
Zion,
for
who's getting
that
your
low.
advantage
We're
to?
looking for the lowest roll, and it's a 1.
Let's
Seven!
go.
It happened! A roll of 1.
Zion, I
he
got
just,
you, bro. Yeah, I
he
got
just slumps over and misses. You look over to Yamez as he looks back at you, Tilgrim.
Thank you,
You
Yamas.
can see Wolfram just twitch and come back to his senses, looking around.
Maybe you shouldn't be here,
you okay there?
Wolfram.
No, the keeper needs me. I'm fine.
The druids
Wait.
continue to fight. This
Wolfram.
brings us to Yamez's turn.
I give
Your
my
body's still sore.
advantage to Yamas. By the way.
I already got advantage.
Oh no, he has advantage from himself.
Oh, okay. Then I give it to Jotun.
Advantage
Oh.
to Jotun. All right.
As
Look,
sparks float around.
Sorry.
his
So
head.
as this is happening and you catch him mid-sentence, Yamez, go ahead.
Looking for the Wolfram. Does your keeper have diamonds on her? If she does, I could try to help you. Or maybe she could help you yourself. You said she made you or something like that, right?
She probably. Yes, possibility. Damn, this hurts.
I'll do what I can, buddy. Tilgrim, you gonna be fine here by yourself after what just happened.
I should. Yeah. I'll keep a better eye out. I'll just kind of glancing towards Wolfram. I'll be careful.
All right, good luck, sister in arms. Unos, dos, tres, cuatro, cinco. After cinco. Bennett, Jotun, what's the current details situation? Why is Doherty looking very ominously at the Raven Queen and vice versa? Fuck, he's not here.
Yeah, so I'd be saying, yeah.
Jotun, what's going on?
You're muted, by the way, Yoda.
The ravens all slowly turn and look towards you all. They all,
So I'd be saying,
they
yeah.
all eye towards Jotun.
Yoda, are you muted?
Oh, sorry. I am trying to remember
Remember what?
exactly what was said.
I mean, you don't need to know exactly what was said. Just like, what's happening.
Yeah,
Like
it's
in
Spark Notes.
general.
We can either what was it? Doherty wants to take the gem. The keeper also wants to keep it. But the keeper says that there's something evil in Doherty. So it's kind of an either or of who we should kind of trust here. Because somebody's lying. I feel like that's the like general gist, but I don't know.
That is the tricky one. Uh, just looking over at Doherty. Hey Doherty. Doherty.
Yelling
Jamie.
over to her, she kind of just looks back at you, glaring, before getting dragged forward and pulling back. You see that she's in a contemptuous back and forth and doesn't have much to spare at the moment.
As she glared at me, did anything like look off about her, like eyes or anything like that?
No, she just looked royally pissed off at you.
Okay, well, looking back over at Yoan, well, in my expertise of magic, there's realistically one of four options here. Uh, Either A, Doherty's lying, B, the Raven Queen's lying, C, neither of them are lying, and this is some weird amalgamation of them both being right, in which case, we're kind of fucked either way. Not gonna lie, with how the party goes, that might be the correct answer. Or, D, they're both wrong, but I doubt that could be the truth. I suppose also copy could be some other variable in there. From the looks of it, Doherty doesn't seem to be charmed or anything like that, so this is her own free will of sorts. And, well, while I don't know much about the Raven Queen, I highly doubt that she could be led astray that easily or under control or anything like that.
I mean, you may be right, but it could also be the same situation as what's his name? What was the rich guy?
No, Martini was Strahd.
Exactly, and we just kind of trusted him this whole time.
To be fair, we met Martini like 3, 4 days ago. Doherty's actively been helping us for quite a while.
It could be some long drawn out plot. You don't know.
That is true, that is true. But that said, though, we also don't really know much about the Raven Queen. Well, I wouldn't know much about the Raven Queen. You were pretty intimate with her, so you probably know more than I do.
No. If anything, ask Wolfram. He's the one that's all obsessed with her.
Right, now, quick problem with that. Hypothetically speaking, from your perspective, if someone told you your mom was fighting somebody, you probably choose to side with your mom in this case. Uh, well, we probably should ask Wolfram. He's most likely going to be blinded by his own judgment and start attacking. For the wolf, for the Raven Queen, no matter what we say. Even if she somehow ends up does being in the wrong here.
Hmm. You're right.
They're not wrong, we should still ask him. Okay, with that said, yelling back at Wolfram, he would hear me from here, right?
No. I'm sorry, she can hear. I'm sorry, I thought that was muted. So, she can't hear the conversation you were having, but she can hear you yelling back to her. But she's not paying much attention. She's still just struggling.
But I said Raven Queen, not Raven Queen, I said Wolfram.
Oh, I'm sorry. I thought you said Doherty.
Yeah, no, Wolfram can hear like me, right? Like if I talk above average or just yell.
Yeah.
Wolfram.
What?
Okay, out of curiosity, uh, how much do you know about the Raven Queen? And I probably should be more broad about that, or less broad. Um, how much do you know about gemstones in this case, or anything like that, or her like expertise on gemstones or anything like this?
Mr. J, can I get a roll for what was it?
History
History?
check.
Yeah.
Disadvantage.
Got chief. But I'm planning to use my what's it called? History check. Where's sniper sword? Okay. Disadvantage. Go on brawl. 10.
You are confused.
You see Wolfram just drill in the corner.
You get no response.
We've got to find a diamond quickly. Maybe his mom has one. Uh, yeah, no, this is quite a pickle. Wolfram's the just kind of looking back at Yo, and yeah, Wolfram's kind of like our only real clue on this part here, and he's mentally out of the count.
So then what do we do? It's hard to trust either one of them right now.
Well, there is the in between option. Well, two in between options. Well, I don't say we should do either of them. They are still on the table. We could somehow take the gem from both of them, run off with it, do God knows what, and just get it back to where we were planning to begin with. I believe it was the Martikovs. Or C, we simply do nothing, and whoever wins wins. Now, again, I don't think we should do either of those, but they're still on the table.
I mean, I couldn't even enter in there. Actually, I'd get ripped apart.
Oh yeah, I forgot about that. Yeah, this is quite a doozy. I guess they're forced to play neutral. They probably try shooting something if we ever pick a side. With that said, though, let me go play my unneutral support. Does Dory look like she's dying at all?
Yes, she looks like she is struggling, and in a few moments, she is going to have a bad time.
Do you think you could get in there?
Well, it's not a matter of if I can get in there. It's a matter of if I'll live in there. Um, Not sure if you remember or not. The Raven Queen's kind of a goddess. I feel like if we step foot in there, we might unironically die. Also, I'm pretty low on health. So actually, yeah, let me heal up and then do something. With that said, I'm going to chug a good old potion of superior healing. $26.
26 on your boy. This is for yourself?
Yeah.
Yeah, I just saw the potion.
And with that said, I will just seeing Doherty kind of struggling. I cast healing word on her at second level. Yahtzee, she got a 9. As notes just kind of coming from
Is
his
this
violin.
healing magic?
I'm sorry, you used healing magic on Jotun?
No, Doherty.
You used healing magic on Doherty?
Hey, you said she was dying, right?
Well, she looks it, yes. She has full health, though, so.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so you heal her, and you just kind of hear her shout, "Much obliged! I'm exhausted, though!" She seems to be struggling physically.
Okay.
Why do I have the cross on me, though?
Oh, the cross is that you have inspiration. I just wanted the way to mark it, so I remember.
Oh, okay. Cool.
Just yelling back to Wolfram. If you can get
I'm sorry, I said inspiration. You have advantage on your next, or whatever roll you choose to have it on.
Just looking over back to Wolfram. Like I said, if you can try to get a diamond from your mom, I can fix you right up.
Wolfram remains drooling in the corner. But he's in their spirit.
I'll pretend he understood the word I said. And I will end there.
You just hear kind of a shout from the south. Oh, really? With that, you just hear, fine, parlay. And with that, brings us to Tilgrim's turn. Almost losing your life just now and just seeing a large sword just slash down at you, staring up. Afterwards, just watching Wolfram, not looking anywhere else, just staring directly at Wolfram, not moving an inch either, just eyeing his arm and his hand, the blade, the way his lips are moving, the amount of liquid just gathering at the right side of his lips, streaking down a bit as he just stares off towards Yamez, sometimes responding, sometimes not.
This is Drew, yes?
Yes.
Okay. Just kind of shooting a wary glance at Wolfram. You still there?
Wolfram with a quick nod.
Okay, just be careful out there, okay? And at that, I am going to trek my way towards Doherty and I believe the keeper, the green glow, essentially. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Standing right here, what can I make out? Since I'm closer.
As you approach, you could see that the magic emanating out seems to be making a dome or bubble almost. It's not physically or it's not visually there, but you can feel it. That dome just kind of processing. It's a condensed, just it's the exact same power you felt before doubled, right? Like if this one went off, you're pretty sure it wouldn't just harm, say, the undead per se. It's probably going to harm everybody in the vicinity. It feels to be just a chaotic force, not so much necrotic, something else. You're not really sure how to feel through it, but you know that most likely Doherty would know what to do. At least that's your gut feeling. You heard her shout back, but you weren't really sure what was just being said. As you look at her, she seems to be on one knee, kind of pushing both her hands just glued to this massive particles and energy between her fingertips against the Raven Queen or the Keeper, who also has her hands glued to this, just pushing and pulling away. You can see the Raven Queen seems to have the upper hand. Almost any second, you could see that Doherty's going to collapse, and if that scream she said earlier about if she lets go is true, once she collapses, then the energy is just going to just waft over the field. With that being said, you note that below you, towards more of the southeast, the fight between the vampires, druids, and wolves. See that the druids are losing their lives rather quickly. Vampires and wolves seem to be keeping up fairly even strikes against each other, but uh, it could probably turn at any second. You've heard Vlad yell out something, but you're not sure what it meant.
Okay, a lot of questions. Okay. First off, this energy that I've noticed, it was there before, but it's greater now. Does it seem You said it was kind of unstable.
It's very concentrated. It seems to
Mm.
be compressed upon itself, as if it's being compressed and getting denser and denser until it explodes.
So it's growing.
It is not growing. It's being so energy is being condensed to a point where it's going to have to expand.
Okay, okay.
Big Bang Theory shit, bro.
Gotcha, gotcha.
Hot 10 state, boom.
Okay, and the druids are at the moment getting basically annihilated.
Yeah, they're not doing so great against the wolves and the vampires.
Seeing Doherty struggle, just kind of first concerned, but deciding to act, I just yell out, "Doherty, what do you need me to do?"
Just kind of yelling out, You can just see her think to herself. She doesn't really respond at all.
Hmm. Okay. And just to be sure, the wolves, they haven't attacked us yet, right?
You just kind of see her shake her head quickly, and as you start looking at the southeast, you just hear her yell out, Bigsby's hand and punch her in the face! Or the stomach! Quick!
Okay. Just hearing that without a second thought, Tilden begins to summon Bigsby's hand. You just see the giant hand form above her, out of the air. I'm going to form it. Oh, wait, no. No, I don't got it. Wait a minute. First, actually, I'm going to down a potion of Greater Twilight. That's an action, right?
That is an action, yeah.
Gotcha. Okay. As I begin to down it, I'll just yell out to Doherty, all right. And, man, I can't cast Biz's hand right now.
If you drink that, you cannot know.
Yeah. I couldn't cast it before, but
You'll have to wait a turn.
does the I know it's getting more condensed, right?
Mhm.
Does it seem like it's about to go critical?
You don't sense it's going critical in the next second or two.
Okay.
But beyond that, you're not sure.
Okay. Alright. Then yeah, I'll down the potion of Greater
Yeah,
Twilight.
to give you a fair DM answer, you most likely have another round before it goes off.
Gotcha. Okay. It'll be close, but I can do it. I can deal with it. Let's see.
I don't know why that rolls anything, to be honest with you.
She took necrotic damage? Yo, I'm still alive.
No, not necrotic. It's just healing potion, but for magic.
Yeah, it doesn't actually. It's not supposed to be rolled, so that's why. It just
I was
it has
gonna say.
it has a random thing that I think I put in there for testing something. Is it gives you back spell slots. It just tells you how much to give back, and hopefully you're not ODing.
Okay, and that will be my turn. As I prepare to cast Bixby's hand.
Real quick, bro, you're giving yourself back 1 level 5 and what?
1 level 5 and 1 level 1.
You didn't have a smaller potion.
I did not know.
That would bring us to Helwa. You could just hear Helwa slowly being overtaken, yelling out, "This is madness!" As she just kind of tries to fight back, but slowly but surely, she'll be devoured by everyone soon enough. As Doherty just kind of yells back, "Arr! You guys need to save her too!" Brings us to Irina's turn. Irina just slowly rushes past Ismark as he tries to grab her hand, and she just rushes over towards Kester and grabs you by the arm. She just comes in close enough to just feel her breath against your cheek as she whispers in your ear, "You have to let me go to Vlad now."
Ah, is that really wise?
She just nods to you. Trust me.
Ah, all right. Okay. I'll can go. Are you gonna be okay by yourself?
She just kind of stares at you. "You're coming with me."
Got it. Got it. I'm coming.
You can see her just run off towards the wolves as she just kind of stops. You kind of glance at her screaming, Kester! As a wolf just kind of appears. Oops. As a wolf just appears in front of her.
Ah.
brings
He is a caster.
oh, Wolf. Brings us to Kester's turn. What do you do?
Okay, so just heading over and just kind of like trying to interpose myself between Irina and Kessner. Kessner, buddy, uh, just passing by. No need to,
On the
you know.
downside, you note him in mid-swing.
What?
So unless you're taking action, he's definitely gonna smack her on his neck.
What the fuck?
Take one for the team. Take one for the team. Take one for the team.
Yo, all
Take
right.
one
In
for the
that
team.
case,
You gotta hold it.
That's
yeah, in that
crazy.
case, I kind of just have to like interpose myself in between her and just take the swing for her.
Right, bro. Appreciate you.
I mean, I could also throw up a shield spell just in case. I also don't want to die, you know?
Uh,
Definitely not be in vain.
on the downside, it's a reaction, which you can definitely do, but I still have to swing first.
Yeah, so I'll just
Yeah,
wait for
we'll on that.
yeah, I'll just wait on that turn. All right, in that case, that's me turn.
Decent combat.
No, I don't think so. Oh, there he is.
Actually, let me get him out of the way. I'll just make him after you.
Just fucking die.
I'll not harm you nor your allies. Immediately does it. Fucking what?
Maybe he has beef with you. Maybe he has beef with you.
That's cringe. I didn't do
Hey,
shit
man.
to him.
You have similar nothing, bro. He wants to offer that, man. He's gonna be the kiss. Bro, what you mean? They're my homies, bro.
You know his
You're
flaws.
wait.
Hey,
You're
shut up.
homies. You're homies.
Shut up.
Gentlemen. Please. Focus. You know his paw just kind of slamming towards you, his claw almost hitting your face as he just kind of looks down at you. You ingrates. Still here. I can smell you. Yes. Kester. That's what they call you.
Yep.
The inferior named one. The end is much more pleasant to the ears.
That's just okay. I don't know how to comment on that, boss. But listen, my ally, our
Yeah.
ally,
Is this sweet smelling creature yours?
yes.
We are allies by praxis. Perhaps you should let Emil know this.
I will make sure that he is informed post haste.
Would it be wise to inform us of who is not an ally? Are the vampires well aligned with you?
As I kind of turn back to Irina,
She just kind of shakes her head at you and whispers, I don't, unless you want to be. And she just kind of looks at you warily. You sense that she's not sure.
kind of talks are you gonna have? Okay. For now, Vlad and Adamov off limits. The rest of them, I don't know.
He just kind of shakes his head. With that,
Grant.
just some more wolf combat. Oops. This brings us to a rather unfortunate situation as the keeper pushes Doherty off. As Doherty falls back, the keeper whips out a dagger and just slashes Doherty. It seems that as she cuts at Doherty's throat, the throat itself is quite out of reach, but the slices in front of it seems to cut something. You're not sure what, but you immediately can hear Doherty say something kind of slipping through before fully. Hello? Hold on.
We can hear Busky, you're not me.
Oh, okay. That's weird. Okay, whatever. As whatever cuts, you just hear a scream as Doherty yells out, "Down!" The time loop. She just yells as you just see her fall back and fall. With that, she just kind of looks up and dazed and passes out, or looks up dazed and passes out. With that, the keeper just grasping the gem begins to raise it up and shake her head towards the rest of you all. Hear me now and aid me in this. If you truly want to rid this land of Strahd, then ally with us. We will cleanse this land of impurity, all corruption. She just kind of looks over to each of you. If you wish this world to, she says, moving forward, awaken, the beam slowly begins to creep closer. You can see as it does, immediately one of the druid's bodies is just disintegrated into a glow of green ether before it just dissipates.
Oh.
You know also the ravens above are also just disintegrated. As she continues to speak and stand there. Come, join us. Will you aid us in cleansing this land? If so, lay down your weapons and leave here, and know that we will take care of Strahd, and this land will be free. With the power of this gem, I command so. With that, Doherty seems to be coming to as she picks herself back up, and on her last leg, she does everything in her power to grasp at the gem one more time, just stopping the keeper just a second longer before the energy gets fully out of control. You hear Doherty yell out, "Run!" With that, yeah.
I think that's grounds enough to let the mind thrust spear I was holding just loose.
Bro, you gotta remind people of things.
Yeah.
That was a lot of terms.
Yeah, I was sitting here because I think my USB hub just fucking died on me. So I had to unplug and replug some shit. You know
Okay.
why it just went out.
Find some wild stuff as we peer into the death of Cool.
Yeah. The mind thrust. So, just as they take steps forward and finish their sentence, just looking around them and seeing some of the druids and ravens just get disintegrated in an instant, Bennett just immediately tilts his wrist back as he swings the spear, letting it loose, flying through the air, and as it strikes towards the Raven Queen. I need a intelligence save.
You note the feelings inside you glow as the Raven Queen whispers to you, "You need nothing but your own saving. Heretic, be damned like the rest. May the glare of this glow wipe you from this land with all the other corruption. I see the darkness that dwells within you, boy." You seem to personally upset the Raven Queen. Your mind thrust goes off, but the damage seems meaningless now. The Raven Queen says no.
She also has lucky feet, bro.
So, just seeing that and I guess hearing her addressing me, Bennett's just gonna look straight at her. There are a lot of ways to go about purging this land or cleaning it, and you are looking to destroy it. Leave nothing behind.
You know her staring at you without lips moving, and your mind from here. You know nothing of this land or its plight, boy. You are nothing more than an amalgamation of what has come before you. I give you the opportunity to run away. Take it. Yeah, uh, Ismark quickly rushes with sword drawn towards Kestner and Kester as he just kind of shoulder rushes you, Kester, and draws the sword, pointing it out towards the wolf, looking at you. What's going on? Irina, get back to the entrance. What's going on, Kester? He seems rather disheveled and confused. Perhaps you
Listen,
can help.
listen up, all right? We're not fighting wolves today. And if we're lucky, we're also not fighting vampires today. Irina needs to go have a little chat with Vlad. I'll
You
be
know the
there to
sword
supervise
being
her.
quickly turned towards your throat. Over your dead body!
Whoa, 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 hold on now.
Listen here, you might be magical or whatever, but Irina, no. We've just gotten you out of danger. Now we're putting you back into it. Uh, it makes my head hurt. He says, just kind of waving sword and just putting it back, sheathing it. But you're going to do it anyway. And Kessler's probably going to help. You know that Irina just kind of looking at you as Ismark seems to just wait for your response. Brings us to Jotun's turn. Feeling advantageous about your future plans, you note once again Doherty has managed to struggle to get to her feet to try to stave off whatever the keeper has planned. Hearing what's been going on, what do you do?
Kind of noting that the aura has kind of gotten closer, I'll step back next to Yamez.
Pulling away, you just you see the pulsing now. Yama's also looking on.
I'm sorry, were you say something?
I was gonna say, do you think a demon bolt can like go through that?
Assuming that it pretty much kills anything dead, I don't think dead magic is going to get anywhere through that.
Fair point.
I hope whatever plan you guys have cooking up is gonna work.
Well, hate to be the Baron for you, but your plan might need to be getting the hell out of here. Honestly, our plan probably is also gonna be getting the hell out of here. Concerning that one guy just disappeared, vaporized. I highly doubt he has what you going on, so I mean, we could try shooting her, but yeah, no, don't know how long things gonna last for a burst.
You both sit idly chatting
Mm.
and thinking of the best strategy.
Just kind of essentially wanted to see what happens. And kind of lights up a demon blast and kind of hurls it towards the keeper. 18.
As the bolt shifts through, you can see the necrotic energy blasting and lowering its just heaviness. It becomes a smaller bolt. You can see by the time it gets about here, it becomes just a small whisper. By the time it actually reaches the keeper here, you could see just her hand, one of them just moving away slowly from the gem, twisting and turning as she takes her two fingers, index and middle, and raises them straight up. The mist of the necrotic bolt just bursting in front of her. She slowly looks up in a direct line from where the burst hit, directly at you, staring. You can hear in the back of your mind, that will not do, spawn of Strahd. Your demonic energy has no power here. Although my realm is of darkness, memory serves me as everything ever, and everywhere at once all memory serves me. And in that I believe that I have a cure for what plagues you. I will scrub that black void from your skin, creature. I will give you back your humanity, or orc-like nature. Jesus continues to glare at you, waiting.
Impossible. There's no way you actually have a cure for whatever this is.
Now you can see her smile. If you do not believe me, walk to me. Believe in the light. Believe in that which ascends from above.
If I get anywhere near that, I'll die.
Your fear keeps you there, rooted in place.
Kind of thinking it over, I'll he'll kind of hesitantly take about 5 steps forward, but not really kind of wanting to go through with it. He'll end his turn here.
Alright. More fighting is Bennett, you could feel just an immense weight on you, a heat drawing you in, almost ripping at the seams of your garbs. Any closer, and your body will just fade away. You feel yourself losing a grip on reality. The particles from the light are almost tearing at you and pulling just particles of your very being into the light with it. Do you do?
I'll
Wait, did it get bigger?
No, but they both move.
just moving back a bit, getting away from the light and just looking towards Jotun and the rest of the group. Fuck. You have anything else that you think could hit her?
I probably not. I mean, I could try, but
I have an idea. I could use some Bigsby's hand. Maybe push her back.
Anything to break her grip on that thing.
Yeah, this should work then.
Alright. Someone needs to go down and help Helloa. If she gets caught up in that thing, she's disintegrated. I imagine at this point it doesn't matter what you're made of, you're going to get erased.
Pilgrim, can your hand do anything about that in an effective way?
This energy, I don't think so, no.
And I mean getting Helwa.
Oh, Helloa, I can't do both. I can get Helloa out of here, but I can't stop the Keeper and Helloa and save Helloa. I can only do one.
I'll try to get Helwa then. No promises.
Be careful. She's kind of
Eh.
surrounded down there.
Yeah, we survived way worse.
Hmm.
Well, actually, no, I did die at one time. And you also at one time. And Kessler kind of died 3-4 times now.
Let's try not to have it happen again, then.
There was a one-time con also blew up.
Alright, then Tilgrim, you focus on getting Helua. Just use your hand to do it. If you can, see if you can try to pick our vein out of the situation. As soon as we have that gem, or as soon as Raven... whatever.
Wait, who's gonna help? Who's
Wait,
gonna
I
help
don't
Doherty
know.
then?
I'll see what I can do. Right now, we need to get everyone away from that thing.
That thing's about to go critical.
Even
Can you
more
use it
reason.
now?
Even more reason for you to get people away from it.
Okay, I'll see what I can do.
So hearing that and quickly bringing both of my arms so they're crossed, pointing out my index and middle, I strike the tips of my fingers together to create almost a spark. As electricity begins to funnel its way over between the two, arcing back and forth between the 2 points as I begin to warp it around. The electricity in the area slowly gaining more and more power as it begins to spark brighter and brighter as I bring it close to my face and outstretch my finger outward. A quick beam and an arc of electricity flies through the air at the keeper. I'm going to cast lightning bolt aimed for the keeper. I apologize to everything else in the way.
Oh wow.
Damage come down.
You note the bolt striking directly through the keeper. Her arms just kind of not moving, but actually none of her moving. You just see the bolt course directly through her. She just kind of sits there, electricity coursing over her. As she just looks down towards Doherty, you can hear fairly loudly. She just says out loud, "Is this it? Is this how you'd plan to defeat him? Is this who we are to rely on, witch?" You know, Doherty not responding, just continuing to tug and drag at the item. Your bolt didn't seem to have the effect you quite wanted.
Shit. Alright. Just kind of gritting his teeth, Bennett quickly slaps both of his palms together. When the wind begins to pick up around him as he kind of tears them both apart, ice beginning to form in between the two and forming into almost a arrowhead. I'm gonna use Quicken Spell and take a shot as the arrowhead of ice shoots through the air once again at the keeper. I'm going to use Quicken Spell and try for a frostbite. I need her to roll a con save.
You know the whisper in the back of your mind, "No." She auto succeeds the Constitution save.
Let's go.
With that, you note the keeper still standing strong in front of Doherty. Sooner than later, corruption shall be cleansed.
10, 15, 20. So we get a bit farther just kind of backing up some more and putting both my hands together. I'll just quickly looking back to Kester, Ismark, and Irina. What do I see going on there?
It just seems that they are standing before a massive blue wolf, having an argument of some sort. You're not sure what's going on. You can't hear them, but you did notice slightly a few moments ago. Ismark had a sword drawn towards Kester, and now they're just kind of going back and forth as Ismark just points forward, and Irina almost smirks, turning to Kester as I guess Kester is. Well, I don't know. How does Kester feel about now going south towards the vampires? As Ismark's like, great, this is gonna happen, isn't it?
Kester looks like he doesn't really like the situation going on down there, but he does have a job to do, and he trusts Irina. Trusts Irina to make her own decisions like an adult.
So you see this 21-year-old girl in full plate armor, and her like 26-year-old brother losing his goddamn mind, standing behind this. I don't know how old Kester is at this point.
It's so hard to distinguish.
Blonde gentleman just slowly but surely in this hat, tipping and nodding to a wolf as they stroll towards the other wolves and vampires in combat.
So just staring blankly for a sec.
Oh, by the way, I swear to God, I hope that laugh was in character.
You know what? Yeah, it is. Absolutely.
Laughing maniacally as he slowly but surely, heads towards Vlad.
Oh, God. Whatever you guys are gonna do, I hope it's quick.
I also hope it's quick, honestly.
And just refocusing on the Raven Queen, I'm gonna end my turn there.
Okay. That brings us to Emil. This isn't going to end for either of you the way you intended to. I hope you're aware of that. No matter what you think, the werewolves have a pact with this earth. We are nothing of Strahd's disease. That won't affect us, but it will kill everybody else here. Well, the druids and you, girl. Even though your barbarians are dead, at least you'll survive. But you, friends, he says, turning towards you all, you have no marked territory, nor do you have any pact with the earth. You best get out of here, even though no matter how far or fast you run, you're still gonna get wiped out. You know what? Why not? He says, stepping towards Bennett. Why not? What are you all going to do? Be wiped away? Or stop that mad woman? Let's
Well,
see, he says as he just kind of waits as the fighting continues. Ademov slowly but surely begins to move. Brings us to Wolfram's turn again.
Please,
Go
Lord.
ahead and roll that D10, my brother.
Please, Lord. Fuck!
GG's, good night.
That is
Can
a
I-
4. The creature doesn't move or take an action this turn. You begin to drool slightly more.
There's no way I can reroll my inspiration.
Nah, bro, you're confused.
You're befuddled.
However, if anybody else would like to use an inspiration to assist Wolfram in re-rolling that, I have no issue with that. However, you are really far away from him, so I don't know how you would do that. But if you could figure that
No.
out, okay. No one
No.
going once,
No.
going twice. All right, no, that's it.
Damn. Alright then.
The druids begin to get mashed out, but they too are protected. This brings us to Yama's turn. Tick tock, you feel as the warmth of the glow begins brightening. You could just hear the sound of Doherty's voice now, just a low. Ah. She seems to be struggling with all her might. On her last bend and knee, pushing back against the storm. What do you do?
Just looking back and shouting, Wolfram, can you tell your mom to fucking stop it?
You know, Wolfram is just deep in thought.
Damn, he's still confused. She is kind of. Oh, sorry. As he is loudly sighs. Give me a second. Make sure I got this right. Just looking over at the Raven Queen. Actually, hold up. Yeah, yes, one second. Looking over at the Raven Queen. What exactly do you hope to accomplish from all this?
You note no response.
Just your idea of salvation, just killing everyone? Indiscriminately just murdering everyone? All in vain hopes of getting rid of one person? As I use unsettling words on her. Obar died. So she has to subtract her next con save she makes. Or next save in general. Well, I said con save. Let's bust out the big stuff, I guess. So yeah, seeing her, Yama's will attempt to cast Hold Person as music notes just start surrounding her, trying to keep her locked in place. She needs to make a DC 15 Wisdom save, and it's going to be subtracted by...
She chooses not to be held.
GG's.
Indeed, sir. He stares at you, trying to figure out where your small, straight piece of iron is.
That one I definitely have. It's in a component pouch somewhere.
Pause.
Hey, yo.
That said, yes, she is unheld.
Where the hell is my pouch? Oh, there it is. Yeah, it's in the pouch. Jingle jangle. Thing is, my spell is kind of fizzled. How far did she appear to be able to move while holding the gem?
The last time she was uninterrupted, she took about she walked about 5 feet before Doherty just attacked her again. It didn't seem like she was having an issue walking with the gem. Holding it up above her head, it seemed like she was preparing to like release the power. So Doherty's pretty much the only thing keeping that from happening at this point. But it doesn't seem like the gem's heavy or anything like that.
Okay. Looking over to Tilgrim and Yoan. I'm not sure how big the radius on that thing is, but assuming it's being kept down, I don't think kiting might be an option here. Also, in terms of magic, she does seem to be able to ignore it. Not sure how many times she can do that, but it's almost as if she has commanded my spell to stop immediately. That said, I'm going to get the hell out of dodge and back up. Oh, no. Thanks. As he just looks over to Bennett. Any smart ideas, hero?
Trying to come up with some.
Well, not to rush you, but you probably got like about one, maybe two for lucky minutes.
Well, the more silence I get, the more ideas I can come up with.
And with that said, I will end there.
Vlad begins to move. This brings us to Tilgrim's turn. You feel the immense heat beginning to push further and further out. At this point, it becomes fairly staggering as close as you are. It's almost enough to knock you out. With that being said, remembering the calls of your cousin, what do you do?
As I stagger back from the heat and peer towards Doherty and the keeper, just one last time, what can I make out in the situation?
At
Like in
this
terms
point,
of, oh, go ahead.
no, go ahead.
Like in terms of, does it seem like this thing is going to go off right now in the next second?
So by the end of the round, if the keeper has the gem and there is no restraint against her, yes.
Okay. And Doherty looks like she's on her last leg.
Yes.
Okay. Just as I glance to the others, do they seem to be in any way disturbed by?
So the wolves and the vampires are too deep in combat.
Oh, they don't even care.
No, and Hella can't technically see what's going on. Her back
She's
is
behind
turned
a rock.
towards it. Yeah, so she's literally just struggling to keep everybody fighting. You can hear her just kind of shouting. As you kind of just glance around, you note that it seems that in the south, some of the vampires are moving, but you're not really sure why. And then to your own party, they seem to be moving more towards the east now, with Bennett kind of moving off.
Can I see Hallowell from where I am?
Yes. She is kind of trying to rally her troops and trying to figure out a way to pull back.
Okay, just kind of yelling. Man, this is a. Just yelling. Hello. Does she?
You can hear her just that's my name!
You need to leave now. You're not going to survive this. Just leave.
Easier said than done.
Do what you can. And at that,
Great advice! She just yells back.
just doing what just turning back to the keeper. I'll begin at first, just as I bring my hand close to my chest. As mist begins to pour out of its pores, I'll thrust it forward, and in a burst of mist in front of me, Bigsby's hand forms, thrusting forward towards the Raven Queen. I am casting Bigsby's hand. Hopefully this works out. Bada bing, bada boom. Okay, and let's see. As it sails forward, just at breakneck speeds, it crashes into the Raven Queen. Hey, I rhymed. I am using the Forceful Hand feature as my bonus action.
We're putting it here.
Yep. It's just shoots forward as fast as it can. I'm trying to push her back.
You're gonna need to make a strength check,
Yep. Okay. On its way. Let's see.
and you would have to make it as a direct.
Okay. Strength check. Bada bing, bada boom. 25.
She pushes back for 19. The
Whoa.
hand is overpowering to her physical form. And you, let's see, push her in 5 feet in any direction. Yeah. Just kind of quickly being thrown off. You knock her 5 feet back as the gem just starts to fall, grasping it. You just see Doherty just pulling it in close to her chest as she just kind of sits with it there, just hugging it, just bending over. You could just hear.
It's 30 feet, actually.
I'm sorry, you said it's 30 feet?
Yeah.
Oh, she gets punched 30 feet?
Yeah, push back 30 feet.
Thank you, sir. So 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. She slams into the hen chair. You can hear just a crash as the light comes back to Doherty. He destroys 2 more ravens as she hugs the crystal. You have the rest of your turn.
Just as I hold my hand out, holding, just kind of pantomiming the hand holding the Raven Queen down, I'll just kind of shout to Doherty, "Okay, Doherty, you have the gem."
You just hear her laughing maniacally.
Doherty?
At this point, she's. Finally!
Oh my goodness. Okay. Her voice changed and everything?
Yeah, she's soaking it all in, it seems.
Okay, just kind of looking at Doherty in shock. What's different that I can make out?
Nothing.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
I'll just
there's
kind
no
of
change at all. She's just laughing maniacally while holding the gem.
Crazy moment. Okay.
Yeah, pretty much.
Just kind of looking at Doherty in confusion. I'll end my turn there.
Alright.
Oh wait, has the Raven Queen said anything?
Not a word, no.
Oh, okay.
With this, Helwa is losing her grip on the battle. Everyone continues to fight. Irina is on the move. Jesus. She farted. My bad. Brings us to Kester's turn. Your, or rather, I guess your escortee awaits.
Mm-hmm. That she does. Just turning back to Ismark. All right, let's go. Hurry along. I'm sure you're coming with, right?
He just kind of shakes his head remorsefully. I hold you responsible for this, Kester.
That's fine. I'll keep her safe. As Kester hurries off to her side. In fact, a little before her. Just in case.
You know, the wolves and vampires battling are pretty heavy here. At this point, you could get drawn in at any, or getting too near anything. With that, you note Vlad standing next to a rather large stone, just staring at you. His black hair blowing in the wind, his red eyes just locked. His armor just kind of... It's fairly matte, so there's not much shine to it, but you can just see just almost movement underneath. You're not sure what it is. He waits with the Demov next to him. Her umbrella still sitting just gracefully on her shoulder as she stares at you.
Well, I mean, are we close enough to parlay? I don't know.
You could yell. I mean, you're like 15 feet away.
You don't parlay by yelling. We can wait a little. Yeah, so just with that, just kind of turning back to Irina. So any idea what you're gonna say? Like you got a speech planned or something?
She just kind of shakes her head. No, I just need to show him something.
Oh.
She says as she grabs the egg around her neck.
All right. I'll be right next to you. And with that, Kester ends his turn.
All right. This is gonna bring us to a fate worse than death for the hand as it just gets disintegrated. You could just feel a strange shaking of the ground as the keeper just shakes her head and gets up from her embarrassment slowly. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, and just approaching a shaking Doherty. She just slams her hand into the back of Doherty's head and slams her into the ground.
Mr. J,
Doherty's, yeah.
Regardless of whether the Raven Queen succeeds or not, I'm going to give the Raven Queen silvery barbs. I'm casting it as a reaction.
Okay.
Yeah. I'm still Team Doherty. If that does anything.
It certainly does.
Oh.
As she kind of grabs at Doherty, Doherty just kind of quickly gets around her and turns. I felt a little lucky. Something sticking me, almost like a barb in my foot or something. Anyway, I caught you. Settle down, bitch. You'll get your turn. I've been waiting a long time for this day. This is the farthest that anyone's ever gotten. She just kind of puts the gem aside. You want it back? Fight me for it. With the gem fully in her possession, Doherty, while passionate, disengages and gets 5, 10, 15 feet before collapsing from exhaustion. At that point, the gem being away, the beam has died down as the keeper just shakes her head slowly. Delaying the inevitable. Once this realm is cleansed, we will all walk free. More vampire battles as Ismark scurries along, doing his best to thank the werewolf, Kestner, for allowing safe passage. He too pulls ahead, pulling his sword from the sheath and putting his arm against Kester's chest. I'll take it from here. He just kind of looks towards the vampires. Every time you do the talking, some woman tries to kill you.
All right, I'm not doing the talking this. All right, fine, whatever. I don't care.
He looks back towards Irina. And you. I'll take your lead, but again, let me do the talking. You know that Irina just kind of silently nodding to him. This brings us to something totally different. As Jotun has just kind of been standing and observing what's going on, you know that at this point, Doherty just falling to the ground close by you, turning back, seeing Tilgrim and this situation. What does it occur to you might be the best course of action?
Kind of looking down to Tilgrim. Are you all right?
Yeah, I'm all right. I'm just a bit. I still don't know what's going on completely, but I'm all right. Could you see if Dory's okay? I'll try to deal with this as I kind of look towards the keeper.
I think she's just passed out.
Hmm.
Kind of looking down to Helva. Is she okay?
Looking down towards Helwa, you note she is okay, but there's more and more pressure against her druid force that has dwindled. You imagine in a few more moments she'll be the only one left defending.
Oh, is she currently fighting Terravane or?
No, she's actually hiding behind him. He's being used by the druids to defend against the werewolves.
I guess I'll kind of move down towards Emil and kind of looking to him. Call off your wolves. I'll just kind of ask.
The male just kind of smiling towards you and shaking his head. Why would I do that?
The situation's been handled.
Oh? And what situation is that?
Kind of looking to the keeper. What's she currently doing?
She's marching herself right on over the Doherty's body.
How far did I move? Um, kind of quick as I will. I'm trying to think. As I kind of see her walking over to Doherty. I'll take the dash action and kind of rush over to her. That was what, 5, 10, 15. Actually, no, I have enough movement to get over there. 25, 30, and as I kind of run over, I'll just kind of yell back at him, just call off your wolves.
He just shakes his head. Oh, this battle is far from over. I'm going to remain protected.
But Hella and them haven't done anything to you. Just leave them out of this.
Helwa has chosen weakness. I'm merely doing what I was asked.
Oh, could you repeat the beginning? My headphone kind of cut out.
Helwa is... I actually forgot what I said. Someone with better memory? Helwa chose weakness. I'm merely doing what I was asked.
I'll kind of look to Tilgrim. Can you help Helwa?
Uh, I can see what I can do. Just keep Dory alive. I'll see what I can do about Halloween. And be
Uh,
careful of her. As I point to the Raven Queen.
uh-huh.
Mm-hmm.
I'll kind of look down at Doherty. Is she, I guess, alive?
You note she is. She seems to be unconscious at the moment.
I'll kind of bend down, kind of trying to tap on her face, attempting to wake her up, maybe. Help, Dory, wake up. This isn't the time to sleep.
You note her being rather unconscious still.
Okay, since I'm not really able to kind of do anything about her right now, I'll kind of just look towards the Raven Queen, kind of staring her down.
She just kind of stares at you, smiling.
If she moves any closer, I guess if she gets to about like 5 feet to me or Doherty, I'll attack. Can I prep that?
You may.
Okay. I will end my turn there, kind of glaring at the Raven Queen.
Alright. With that brings us to Bennett's turn. Let's see. You know that Kester's party has gone south. You also know the male just kind of joking around with Jotun and looking back, shaking his head. You better hurry up! Once she catches up, it's hard to keep a god waiting. That's one woman I'm not going to mess with. I'd sooner head back, but, well, like I said, she poses no threat to me or my kid. Nor your friend, as she points up towards Wolfram. He's well protected as well. Tick-tock. Decisions need to be made.
With that, just quickly pushing off of the ground around him, Bennett's just gonna go running towards the Jotun. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. I think 25 is enough. And as he's running, just kind of throwing his right arm outwards, ice begins to form over his palm as it extends into a full staff. As Bennett quickly slams his foot down and comes to a halt, he just raises the staff of frost over his head before quickly slamming it down into the ground and just calling out, "Stop right there!" I am gonna use Staff Frost to cast Wall of Ice. Ice. That, and to just have it shoot up straight across, trying to block her off.
Alright. You know they're just staring through the block of ice. You can hear a whisper turned into a fairly dominant statement of intention. This small barrier shall not stop me. I will shatter it without thought.
Then I'll stop you next.
You cannot.
Well, it's either that or be disintegrated. I'll take my pick fighting.
As you wish, Bennett Donville.
Quickly looking back to Jotun and Tilgrim. How far do you think you can get away from here, carrying Doherty?
She's pretty small. I don't think I'd have too much trouble.
And I can't bring back Bixby's hand without some time. I'm sure we can get pretty far.
You want to take off now, see if you can wake her up on the way. Because it's not going to hold up for long.
Can you all handle all of this? The rest of you, if we leave?
Well, assuming Kester, Irene, and Ismark make their little meeting quick. Whatever they were going for. We have enough time. We can stall for a bit, but not too long. She's pretty much breaking through everything else.
Okay. Alright, just don't die and do something about Halloween. Jotun, I guess me and you are gonna try to get out of here with Doherty. Can you carry her? Can you carry her?
Okay.
And with that, moving a bit closer to the wall and just putting my hand on it, quickly twisting my palm, a crackle of eldritch energy begins to surge into the wall, and on the tops of it, small jets of ice point out before quickly breaking off and firing straight down. They fire down towards me. I am going to quickly break apart a first level spell slot. Getting back 2 sorcery points. And with that, I'll end my turn there.
You know the mill just kind of shaking his head. Fine, fine. This seems to be more amusing. No need for bloodshed then. Wolves! I'm sure you're bored of going easy on them anyway. You know the wolves kind of slowly backing down. This seems a bit out of hand now. We'll retreat for now. I don't want to be on site for the blast. It seems you all have everything handled. If you're in the neighborhood, well, don't stop by. Our dealings are done with. Do something about our friend up there, though. His drool is unbecoming. Might have to rescind his invitation. Regardless, next time I see you all, hopefully everything has been, restored. With that, the call is given. And you note the wolves don't want any part of the nightmare that is coming. The vampires quickly begin to attack the druids. Terrabane gets quickly destroyed as the wolves cut him down quite a bit. The field and screams and gathering of trees aside, Kester, you know the Demoth slowly approaching, walking with a rather distinguished and slow step. She approaches and stands directly in front of you, tilting back the umbrella and looking up at you. She just seems to be, well, as apathetic as normal. She just shakes her head, looking at your face for a while. I don't understand.
Hmm?
I don't understand how you were able to get so far with knowing so little of what you have in your possession.
Yep, not the first time I've heard that one. But I'm going through a little bit of an identity crisis right now.
I see. Well, you and your band of merry idiots have stumbled across something quite intriguing. Something that I've been waiting for quite some time. I'm shocked I never noticed it before.
Hmm.
Anyway, do as Vlad asks, or I'll tear your organs out and eat them in front of you.
Well, that's up to the little lady.
Trust me, it's up to you. Between the three of you, you're the only threat.
How flattering.
As she just kind of puts her hand against your chest and stares at you. Don't be flattered. You're not much of a threat.
And there it is.
With that, she ends taking her hand off your chest and just waiting. This brings us to Wolfram's turn. You know what time it is, my boy. Let's get it.
7.
The creature uses its action to make a melee attack against a random. Doryu is the only one here, so you're going to take a nice quick swing at Doryu with advantage as he's unconscious.
Do I see this happening?
Yikes.
God.
You
Yeah,
probably
dead as hell.
wouldn't. You probably wouldn't see it happening because why would you be looking at Wolfram?
I mean, you're not wrong.
In my defense, also, Wolfram's been acting crazy like for the last couple hours. Probably will be keeping an eye on him somewhat.
But you're like facing over here, dude.
Sure, man. I'll give you that. Why not? You see the last minute swing of Wolfram's blade crashing into Doryu's fragile body.
Dog, I need you to stop this. Wolfram, hey, snap out a bit.
It's fine. Now you guys paint it. Never mind.
Give her the roll, brother.
Disadvantage?
What do you mean disadvantage? No, you just have to roll again.
Okay.
Yeah, you roll again, pick the lowest one.
You just roll what you rolled, and then we pick the low one. Unfortunately, the low one still crushes this mother.
And I believe what? I mean, it's still critical because he's unconscious. It's still critical hit regardlessly.
Yeah, so it is still a critical hit, so I'm not going to ask you to reroll the damage.
Oh, yeah, I'll give the advantage to.
I'm
Yeah,
bad for
Bennett.
myself, broski, but to not do this, like, makes sense.
Oh, no, he's the wrong thingy.
I don't know, like, you have not given advantage to Wolfram so you cannot kill people. I don't know, man. It's just the things that are there.
He said advantage doesn't work like that either.
What?
Yeah, remember you said advantages work like that? You said it had to be like inspiration
For what? What are we talking about?
for rerolling his confusion thing.
What do you mean?
Yeah,
Oh. No,
Yeah.
no. It's not a. He doesn't re-roll the confusion thing at all
yeah.
because it's just a disease. He just gets it healed. I'm still confused on what's happening right now.
No, guy was questioning how come he didn't give the advantage to himself.
How come you didn't give the
I
advantage?
know. I was wondering if the inspiration thing could work. Well, I want the City Barb things. This is a similar mechanic.
I'm not sure what you're asking.
Oh, I was saying if the vantage part from the inspection will work on the ZX, could I get vantage to reroll not to kill Tirkum prior with
I'm,
what gets
I'm
no.
so you want to? I'm confused.
Oh,
You want to get advantage from having inspiration
to
to re-roll your
reroll.
roll with advantage?
No, just to reroll it. Just reroll the disease
That
part.
doesn't. So that doesn't make sense.
Mm.
What is that? What do you mean re-roll the disease part?
Okay, never mind.
Yeah, like if you did it when there's nothing to re-roll. You would have to have done it when you originally rolled. You can't like, hey man, can I use my advantage to re-roll the thing I failed like back a month, like a week ago? No, like
Okay.
yeah, you can't save scum D&D in reality. It's not how it works.
Got you.
Yeah, you're just stuck until you figure out a way to solve the problem.
Got you.
It's it's crazy. It's a really simple problem to solve that you've taken no real agency to try to solve. So like, I don't know why you would ask for like things. You know what I mean? Like you haven't tried to solve the problem. I don't even know where we're at right now, bro.
Oh, stabbing
Yeah.
Dorothy.
Got us on like a tangent. Oh, you're cracking this kid's skull
Yeah.
open.
Well, who did I give the advantage to?
I don't know, but I'm just gonna go ahead and we're gonna apply damage. At this point, that's puts my man from I fainted and I'm out to I am unconscious and bleeding to death. You all just hear a crunchy, just sound as you just quickly turn to see the blade coming up and just the blood just dripping off of it. Doryu's body mangled underneath. He is in a understandably critical condition as Wolfram just shakes off the blade and slams it back down, just staring off into the distance.
I know it's probably a cold comfort, but did you ever add the 6 HP from last session I gave him?
Probably.
Damn.
Dog, this expresses.
Well, what do you mean, Doryu or?
Doryu. I gave Doryu 6. Isaiah got like 4, I think.
I mean, was it additional? Like you gave him extra health?
Yeah, I used Healing Word on him.
Oh no, that's
So he would have 46 health. He got hit for 46 damage. So the same thing applies because he got one shot.
Okay.
So he's still on the ground bleeding profusely about to die at this point. Like if something tickles him, that's a wrap. And I don't know where we were.
finish my turn right now, currently. Oh.
Yeah, I know. I'm trying to. Oh yeah. Okay, that brings us to Yamez's turn.
Just looking right to the rest of the party. Well, no, our rest of the party, but over to Bennett, Jotun, and Pilgrim.
Oh, I'm sorry, I forgot. Kester's party can actually hear what's going on, so they don't know what's happened to Doryu.
Gotcha. Well, yeah, you're always looking over to like the 3 over here. I'm gonna have to pull out for a bit. Wolfram kind of killing Doryu. Hopefully not intentionally.
He's doing what?
He kind of just. Oh yeah, and that's pretty brutal. You actually don't want to know what happened. A lot of blood and guts everywhere. Well, mainly just blood actually. He's mainly mangled. Either way. Yeah, I gotta pull out for now. So good luck with all this, I guess. With that said, I will. Okay, yeah, I have no spell slots. Dimension door behind Doryu, or either way, like right next to Doryu. Yeah, just like right. The hell. We're let me put it down. Well, either way, yeah, right next to Doryu, as Yamas takes his fiddlestick, drawing a door, and a little doorknob which he opens up, and appearing behind him. Uh, Wolfram, snap out of it. As he just kind of looks him in the eye.
Yeah, boy, still drooling.
Yes. And with that, come on, my character. We go. I'm just gonna attempt to drag Doryu away from Wolfram. Mr. J, is that good or?
I'm sorry, you said you're gonna do what with Wolfram?
I'm dragging Doryu away from Wolfram.
You need to make an athletics check to drag. I don't know why the hell I moved you.
Well, I'm dragging like northward, so
Okay.
yeah.
So you're retreating from the field.
You said athletics, right?
Yes, sir. Oh wait, I'm sorry. You can't actually do that this turn because you used Dimension Door. So you have to wait your next turn to drag him.
Ah, shite.
And with that,
Um.
brings us to your boy. Kester, you are approached by darkness. Eyes just kind of glaring down at you.
Oh.
You can see the black iron-cladded gauntlet of Vlad just pushing his black hair back as he just whips it forward and he stares at you.
Oh.
I'm really tired of meeting you all like this.
Yeah, I wish we could meet on happier notes, but uh
Happier notes. Huh. Anyway, Ademov tells me you have something that I should see. Something that'll make me believe. I can already smell it, but she says it's not the girl. It's something even better. A twin to my own master plan.
oh.
He just kind of nods. I'm not a fan of playing coy, but I'd like to see what she has before continuing.
Well, as I just kind of turn back to Ismark and Arena.
For the sake of this time frame, and because, life
Yeah.
is like that, Irina's turn and Ismark's turn, well, he doesn't get one, but he's going to be chilling. But Irina's going to move up. You know that Irina's just kind of nodding and moving forward as Ismark just lets her through. Irina just looking at a demo of, you can see a demo of nodding. I promise no harm will come of you. In fact, I think you'll be able to solve our problem. You can see Vlad just kind of glare down towards Ademov, but say nothing, as Irina just uncuffs her hand from her throat, and the grenade kind of drops and bounces against her chest as it begins to just rest there. Vlad's eyes just light up, just as he stares. He kind of looks back down at the Ademov. For the first time since you've met him, you see him genuinely smile, just kind of staring at her as he just smiles. Sister. And he just kind of shakes his head. No words. With that, Vlad pulling from his back area a small gray egg and just holding it in front of Arena. I've been searching for that for quite some time. Perhaps we have something in common. He turns towards the west. Perhaps we should find a safer place to discuss our mutual findings, miss. You can see him wipe his hair again, just looking down at her as she just looks at him, and she nods. All right. She looks towards you, Kester. Right?
Yes.
She nods as you can see Vlad just kind of stare at you and then look back to her. Your odor, it does not disgust me. You can see Irina just kind of stare at him and then back to you and just whisper over to you. I shouldn't punch him, right?
No, not this time. But that was a little.
Get me out of here, Kester.
Yes, ma'am.
This brings us to Tokum's turn.
Just to be sure, right now I'm guessing. What is Jotun doing at the moment?
Yep.
Just kind of waiting on seeing if the keeper will do something, I guess.
Okay. And at the moment, the keeper is in the staring contest with Bennett, right? Through the eyes.
The keeper is not staring at Bennett. Instead, the keeper seems to be staring at what you can see from your. It's hard to tell from where you're at, but it seems the keeper's staring towards Jotun.
Oh, okay. I see. I can. Okay. Seeing that, I'll just say, Jotun, it might be the time to retreat. I'll be right behind you. And at that, I'll begin to trek over here. Can I see Hello, or is that the ice wall is in the way?
Can you see what?
Hello.
From your location? Yes. Oh, I'm sorry. You could see her blurred through the ice. So you could see the frame of her body.
Okay. And she's still moving, right?
She seems to be leaning against the rock. She's no longer frantic. You recall something calling off most of the actual combat. It seems that all parties have ceased fighting.
Oh, no one's fighting.
At the moment, no. They seem to all be retreating.
Oh, okay. I guess just calling towards her around the ice. Hello?
That's my name!
Are you leaving? Oh, good gracious.
Uh-oh. Let's hold off on the answer to that one.
I'm back.
Lest you don't get to hear my terrible accents.
I'm back. I'm back.
No, I heard. I'm trying to figure out the... Anyway, Helwa tells you, because I don't really... that she is planning on not leaving and says she has nothing to worry about because she's about to punch the keeper right in the face for lying to her.
Hello. Here's a better idea. Why not come with me and help Doherty? She looks like she needs it.
Right? The fucking Queen of the South! She just yells out. What's in it for me?
Sorry about that. You said what's in it for me, right?
Yes.
I'm sure we can talk about that later. I can maybe get Doherty to lend you her ear.
That
Help you.
doesn't mean much to me.
Then what do you want?
Oh, it'd be nice to know what the hell I'm not supposed. What the hell's going on, and why no one seems to care that Strahd's back.
Answers. You want answers? Then I can give you the answers.
Problem is, I don't know who I should put my spare through and who I should spare. Get it?
Okay. Turning to Jotun and Bennett. Could y'all help me with her? I don't. Jotun, didn't you know a lot about her?
Kind of preoccupied with this whole Doherty thing right now.
Right. Just yelling back to Helwa. Okay, I can tell you who to spear, or I can give you a direction. Just don't throw your life away right now, okay?
Ho was just kind of being silent. You get no response.
Okay. At that, just kind of mumbling under my breath about dumb barbarians, I'll begin to trek. Let's see now, 5, 10. Why? I'm trekking over here.
Okie doke, go handle your biz, bro. That brings us to Helwa's turn. Helwa decides to track. But unsure, Helwa comes over towards both Bennett and Jotun. Where the hell'd your friend go?
She took off north. We need some help with Doherty on the ground. Can't let the Raven Queen get to her.
Good luck with that. Legend says the Raven Queen can touch you and just take your soul. So, well, that little piece of ice isn't going to keep her.
Hopefully I'll buy some time then.
Huh. Well, I suggest bracing then. She says as she braces. This brings us down to Kester. Noting the familiar gray egg sitting in the palm of Vlad, he seems genuinely excited. As you could see on Irina's face, or she seems somewhat excited as well. You can also look across and see Ismark is not excited. Ismark's face is at a level at which you recall Baba Lazaga looking right before transforming into like her final form. Just that sheer dark energy present. Ismark's just like drenched in it, staring at Vlad.
Okay. It's nice that we got this. Real quick, Mr. J. The gray egg. It's not the white egg. The white egg doesn't exist. It's a gray one.
Yes, there is no white egg.
Fire. All right, just making sure because I could have sworn it was white. All right, yeah. So just like Kester just clapping his hands together. Well, very good parlay. We're going west from here or to Kretsk?
You can see Vlad just kind of look at you. We're going north.
Oh.
We're marching on that vineyard. I want to see this Mardukov. I hear that man has some sort of power, and if both this Strahd and this Raven Queen and your little gnome friend are all vying for his attention, I want to know why. Maybe he'll have a few answers for me. Either way, we're not going together.
Oh.
However, he just kind of looks at Irina and just putting the egg back into his pocket, he puts his hand out. You can come with me. We have much to discuss. You know, Irina just kind of looking at Ismark and then looking back to you, Kester.
I mean, you can go on ahead. We'll catch up.
Irina just nods as Ismark grits his teeth. You feel tension.
It's just kind of like looking over to Ismark. Man.
So I'm just marking things for later.
Yeah.
With that, you have the rest of your turn. There's a heaviness over the area now.
All right. So just heading around over to just kind of getting directly next to Ismark. All right. We're gonna have to because I just kind of look over to the shard of ice that I can see within my vision. Hold that thought. Ismark, I'm gonna need you to head up north. I think something's going on. As just Kester just kind of starts heading off. Irina, be safe. Don't let them do anything to you. As 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, and just kind of getting a look at the situation. Oh, what the hell's all this?
If I get a look at the situation, you mean peering off and seeing the remains of Doryu's body in pieces almost? Well, not remains, but well, it looks like that from your distance. Then that is it.
Oh yeah, nah, I mean like everything, including the Raven Queen thing.
Oh, and that's the case. You note the Raven Queen just kind of slowly turning her head towards you and just staring at you.
Just kind of like leaning his head just like a little past the ice just to see Bennett. Status report?
Currently trying to keep her away from Doherty and the gem.
So Doherty has the gem. I seem to have missed a lot.
Where's Irina and Ismark?
Well, Irina's going to head on ahead to the winery, and Ismark is right behind me. He is preparing to leave. What the hell is that Doryu? Oh God. Do you need help with that? Because that up there is looking kind of dire.
Haven't been able to get a good look because I'm focusing on keeping this wall up.
Okay. Do you need me to help you with that?
Just focus on whatever's going on north.
Got it, boss. And with that, actually, is it close enough that I can just 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45? Baby, we are in the business. So just looking over at the situation up north, Yabez, what's going on? I can't get a good look, but it doesn't look good from here.
Okay, so you remember how Wolfram's kind of confused?
Okay, don't say anything. Okay. All right. I'll help you out. I hope. As just Kester just placing his hand on his chest and just kind of like pulling out, just kind of like stretching something just out of his chest and up into his hand, is just kind of like rubber bands out and just kind of like slaps against his hand. All right, and just crushing it down like Play-Doh. All right, nice and compact there, buddy. Come on. As he rears his hand back. I can't say Kobe. There's no Kobe. As I just lob the ball of energy over at the unconscious, slightly mangled Doryu. I'm going to heal my good sir up for 70 HP.
Does that actually reach?
It sure does.
Wow. What happened there?
Excellent question.
What happened there?
Question mark?
All right, hold on a sec. There it goes.
Ooh.
With that, Yama, as you note, the miraculous Doryu going back to sleeping as his body seems to just gently reattach and soothingly just spread over a healing aura. He
Yeah,
seems better.
seems better. All right, fire. So just kind of like, just as Kester just kind of like puts his hand up to the brim of his hat. How's my aim?
Better than Lucian.
That's what I like to hear. All right. As I just kind of turn back to Bennett. All right, crisis averted. I think for now, maybe. I'll see what I can do down here.
That'd be appreciated.
Mm-hmm. However, on the downside, the things that I can do is kill her. I should diversify my portfolio. All right. So just looking back at the conflict ensuing down here. Yeah, that does count as a leveled spell, so I can't really quicken spell any of these. Yeah, so just Kester just kind of puts his hands together as he just kind of rubs his hands, just trying to generate the tiny bit of magic that he has to produce a miracle. I'm going to end my turn here.
And in the fury of nothingness, the keeper just blinks next to Doherty's body. You know, her just stopping. What happened?
Was I able to tell if that was a spell or not?
Yeah, was that a spell?
That you could not tell if it was a spell or not.
Fuck.
It was too fast to tell. She just kind of appeared there, just kind of staring at Jotun. You note her just shaking her head. Foolish children playing games in the field.
As she's kind of there, I'm gonna as she kind of like appears there, Yoan kind of like instinctively like swings at her. If I can do that since it's not my turn, but I don't.
Was it prepped?
Yeah.
Was it really?
Yeah.
Okay.
Uh, 19.
Yikes. Yikes! Go get him, champ. As your claws snap in, you note just slashing through her body that the keeper's cloak and hood fade into black, and as you strike, it just dissipates into almost an ethereal fabric that just dissipates into like just particles. You're just scratching nothing as she just continues to stare, shaking her head. You know not what you do. You do not understand the position you are in, do you? What you have done. Or with that, she just reaches out her hand towards you and gently lays it on your arm. Sleep. These are the secrets of memories. My first memory took 18 billion deaths and 204 years. It is when I found my birthplace in your realm. Oh, with that, you feel at ease and you begin drifting to sleep. Immediately, your eyes open as your heart begins to burst under your chest. You feel sick. You begin bleeding. You are poisoned. You immediately vomit in front of her. She releases her arm off of or her hand from your arm, and shakes her head at you. Rest, child. It will be over shortly. With that, she reaches down and picks up the stone from Doherty. Holding it in her hand, she clenches it tightly. You can feel it beginning. A wave of mutilation shooting out from her. I can't count it though, so I'm just going to have to click buttons real quick. And you can count it for yourself. That's right there. Yeah. Yiggity yikes! You feel your body begin to drift. You begin to disintegrate.
Is this a spell or the gem?
This is the gem.
Ah,
This is raw power. There is no spell happening. With that, this brings us to Doherty's turn, but she's sleeping. And this brings us back to Ismark's turn. Ismark is big mad. Ismark storms off after Kester to give him a peace of mind. As he's walking, you know, Ismark just grabbing you, Kester, just dragging you, flipping you around. Listen here. Why are we letting her go with that monster?
Well, we know where they're going.
Do
And
we?
Yes, you just said that they were going to the Markov winery.
Yeah, and we should believe them because of what?
Because... I mean, just look at them. As I just kind of look between them, being excited for each other.
You could see him glaring and then glaring back. That's exactly the problem.
Do not trust her?
I don't trust him. Are you really that naive?
No. No.
Then we
But-
can't let them go.
Listen. We are going to go there right after. Honestly, we may even beat them there. I believe that he's being genuine.
And this is on you, he says as he just kind of walks off. So that's the end of his movement. This brings us to Jotun. As your body twists and you can feel it crackle and bleed, I'm just going to roll your damage as 1. Let's say 3d6. And when you believe, it hurts. Your body begins to disappear. I need you to make a. Actually, what is that? Oh, that is a dexterity save. Please note on the failed save, you will disintegrate.
Fuck
Be happy. Be
me.
happy on disadvantage because if it was while poison, you have disadvantage on attack rolls and
Wait,
saving
huh?
throws. Oh, poison, you have disadvantage on attacks and saving checks. So it's not saving throws. You have a chance.
You also have advantage on your next roll.
That is true. And you probably have your fire thingy.
That said, the saves actually disintegration saves are fine. You would have to have real bad luck for this to actually.
Don't speak this into
Go ahead
existence.
there.
Shut up.
My fault. My fault. You're right. I'll just okay. It's all you there, champ.
What's the roll?
A dexterity saving throw.
Okay. You said with advantage.
Yeah. If you'd like to take it with advantage, you may.
Let's go. We got that 20. Look at that.
Based on that, you have free movement as your body continues to keep a corporeal form. With that said, you have free movement. Do remember, however, you are in engagement distance. What do you do?
Damn. Okay. I will Yon kind of disengages away from the keeper, and as he's kind of like struggling to move away, he'll kind of grab Doherty's limp body and kind of try to pull her out as he moves out of the range. If I could grab her as well.
You're grabbing Doherty.
Yeah.
So, where were we? Oh, that would be your action, yeah.
Yeah. Well, I disengaged and
Oh, then you can't. Yeah, you can't grab her.
You do have.
Oh wait, no, she's
I
small.
ex-
You can't grab her. Go ahead.
Okay.
Yeah. Let's throw her over here.
Yeah, as he kind of moves away, how much movement was that? 10, 15. 20.
Twenty feet.
To about here with Doherty. About 25 feet.
Okay. Is that in your turn?
Yeah, that'll be my turn.
Brings us to Bennett's turn. Your body begins to fade from you. Make a dexterity save to keep your soul intact.
Save and throw.
You just kind of fall. I'm sorry, you don't. Fall back and you can feel just your skin burning, as if you stayed in a second longer, your whole body would disappear. What do you do?
So, currently looking at the Raven Queen, I guess with just my hands up, trying to stare, at least look through it. how exactly is she holding the stone right now?
In front of her, palm up, right arm out, just kind of looking at it, clenching it, and beginning to just start. She's just starting an incantation.
And okay, so really quick, this thing, or at least the field that's emanating from this gem right now, is slowly like roasting me.
Yes, if you stay in it any longer, you will die. Well, worse than die. Oh, like this raven over here. That raven's gone now.
I'm gonna be real dumb for a sec. So just at this point, my skin beginning to sear. I'll just throw my cloak almost over it as I make the attempt to try to push further in towards the keeper.
Uh, so, if you step forward, you must make a dex save again.
Okay.
Technically. So I'm going to I'm gonna ignore it, but I am warning that that is an idea that it falls between the realm of you are accepting the loss of your character. Just wanted to throw that out there. But yes, you are stepping forward there, Chief. You note the Raven Queen just starting to look at you while still holding the gem out. She just kind of stares at you. Your skin at this point is starting to peel pretty rapidly.
At this point, just trying to push through it and looking up straight towards the keeper. Bennett, through just exhausted and pain breaths, just tries to just says, like, in a harsh tone, I can't let you destroy everything. Right now, you said that currently she's holding it palm up. From where I am right now, would I be able to grab it?
You would be able to grab it, yes.
Alright. Really quickly, I'm going to try to just grab onto the gem, and if I'm able to, I want to follow up with using Quicken Spell and Misty Step to try to pull it away from her, as well as teleport away, if I'm able to do that.
You are able to do all those things. Well, technically, so as you grab the gem, you immediately feel and harness the immense concentrated energy as she stares at you. You can read every thought she has as the power of the gem courses through you. You can feel her every thought and emotion. You could see the higher existence, and you can just, for a brief second, you feel perfect as you realize that it makes perfect sense. She just kind of shakes her head. Fool. As her body just disappears.
Wait, her
Bennett
body
is
or my...
disintegrated
Oh.
by the gem.
Say it isn't so.
You know her just still holding the gem and shaking her head. Fools. This
Hey.
world
Alright.
will end and start anew. But you won't be here to see it. With that brings us to Wolfram's. Actually, it brings us to Debov's turn. And this is when the Demov and Arena and Vlad disappear, and all the other vampires disappear. We're out. Deuces. You guys deal with that. This brings us to Wolfram's turn. You know what to do, my boy.
What was 8 again?
Oh, you're dying, bro. One of you guys dying.
Eight was when he just randomly attacks one of you. Let's roll a flip a coin. On a 1, we're stabbing Doryu. On a 2, we're stabbing Yamez.
So how's it? D2, right?
Yeah, we're just flipping the coin. D2.
Gotcha.
Wait, is Jamas unconscious?
No,
Oh,
he's
wait.
standing there.
2.
It's Yamez, so we're taking a swing at Yamez.
Okay, Chief.
Let me get silvery barbs ready.
Holy crap! Yeah, you do.
Bro, what is this? What is this?
Holy shit! Yeah, you do.
Yeah, we already know the drill. Yo, I can only just look one more time after this.
Like every time we critting?
Go ahead, bro. Give it another roll.
Okay.
I told you about this, man.
Yo, it'd be funny if I roll another one.
You monster. This man's still hitting, bro.
Not a critical, so I'll take that. I'll give the advantage to Can I give it to a ghost of Bennett?
Technically, no. There is no ghost.
Damn, that man doesn't have a soul no more. Togrim, you want advantage? You get advantage.
Sure, thank you. What can I do with this question?
Okay. This would end Wolfram's turn and start Yamez's turn. You begin to slowly bleed from your wound. It seems Wolfram is still quite outside the boundaries of focus. What do you do?
I'm just going to continue attempting to drag Dory's corpse, well, not corpse, but his unconscious body off the map.
Opportunity? I'm joking.
Doryu and you are dragged off the map. You leave combat. With that brings us to Vlad and Irina. They are also leaving. Things are looking bleak. Or are they? No, they're actually looking for the Tilgrim stands staring off towards the green, and in the flash of your eyes, Bennett just disappears. The gem, and you can still hear the keeper speaking. Things seem unreal as you look around, and it seems you're just standing almost alone at this point. What do you do?
Just shocked at seeing Bennett essentially fading away into nothing. Staring at the Raven Queen, what does she look like? Like, what's her status, I guess would be the best word.
She is simply doing an incantation where she is clearly, with her right arm, holding the gem directly out, palm open in front of her, and just standing there, just doing that in a pose. She's not really doing anything else. It seems that rather shortly, whatever incantation she's casting will be done.
Does she appear to be hurt in any way?
She does not know.
But she is focusing, right?
She is rather focusing her concentration on the incantation.
Okay.
She is looking at everyone, though, so it's not like she's staring down. She, like, glances over at you every now and then.
Just kind of, at this point, just kind of locked into the Raven Queen. Hmm. Let me see about this. 3, 5, 5 versus. Sorry, I'm trying to make sure I do this right. Where is it?
Don't worry, bro. No one's rushing, man.
Okay, there it is. Okay, just kind of looking at the Raven Queen, glaring at her at this point. You can kind of see a spark flash between Tilgrim's hands as she's quickly begin to draw multiple sigils through the air as she stepped forwards, stopping here in a snap. Let me make sure this is not 4, 5 balls of sparkling condensed balls of fire appear behind her. Each one shoots through towards Serpent Queen, blaze of speed. I'm casting Scorching Ray at 4th level. And because of Yamez's silvery barbs, I have an advantage on each attack, right?
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, that's the first one. And the Raven Queen is concentrating, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. One, 2, 3.
5.
Yep, that's 5, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
3
Need
of them
two.
hit,
Oh, so I need 2 more.
so you have 3 damage rolls.
3.
Mm-hmm.
The first one. Second one. Third one. And only 3 hit, right?
Mm-hmm. For the 3 hitting, where were they aimed?
At the moment, you mentioned that she was chanting, so she's moving her mouth, and she's
Yes.
also holding onto the gem with one hand, right?
Yes.
So 2 at her face, 1 at her extended hand, trying to fling the gem away, like blast her hand off, if possible. Not at the gem, to be specific.
Okay. And as the beams each hit, after the first one, the others seem to do less and less damage. You note the keeper just kind of staring at you, shaking her head. You can hear her voice echo, "No, that will not work." With that, though, you know the beam hitting the gem she clasped tightly. In her speaking, she's lost concentration as she shakes her head again. And she continues to stare at you. You can see her go back into the focus of concentrating on her spell. It seems you have interrupted her, adding on to the time you have to figure out the situation.
Okay. I guess swearing at not having more of an effect in Gnomish, I'll just kind of begin to prepare a bigger spell. And at that, I will. Man, I'll end my turn there.
All right, this is gonna bring us to Kester's turn.
Yeah, just for anyone, Tilum kind of looks
No.
pissed at this point. So
You stand in the dried field, just kind of not sure of what's happening in general. Just rushing up past the ice wall, which would have just kind of shattered. Out in the field awaiting, what do you do?
So just taking note of the fact that Bennett is very much not here anymore. Custer marches on over for 30 and just looking on at the radius of Wolf. Custer just raising his hands up as almost a cloud forming overhead. Down you go. As I cast Sleet Storm right here. Okay. And boosting the spell with heightened spell. When the keeper's turn rolls around, you will be rolling this saving throw with disadvantage. Hopefully. Alright. And I can't prep a spell, this is concentration. Alright, so just holding his hand up as the shards of ice rain down and coat the floor. Just the sleet just pouring harder as I pour more magic into it. I just end my turn, just keeping focus on the gem and the keeper. Yeah, that's it. I have my turn.
Well, we're gonna end the session there.
Ah, damn.
My
You're not gonna roll the
brain.
saving throw first?
Who?
The keeper.
Oh,
Dex save with
if you'd
disadvantage?
like.
Yeah. If she slips and that gem falls out of her hand, ooh.
Rolled a 10
Let's go.
as like no dex.
Let's go. That's what I like to hear. That is what I love to hear. All right. Yeah, falls prone. I mean, I'm not gonna say that I'm a lucky guy, but what's the odds of that gem rolling out of her hand as her chin collides with the fucking icy floor?
I don't know about all that, but she
Yeah, that's
certainly
gonna
does
stretch it,
fall.
man.
Damn.
She does
Gosh.
fall. The gem does fall out of her hand. However, in the muck and mire, you have no idea where it has fallen to.
Ice, bro.
Oh, ain't
However,
no thing.
the gem itself has stopped emitting its glow, which you imagine is a good thing.
Let's go. I'm locked
Now we're gonna end the session.
in. All right.
what if
Yeah.
we just throw a nuke over there?
What the fuck? What?
Okay, how are we gonna escape the nuke?
Nah. I mean,
And
like,
possibly damaging the gem too, bro, because it's still all items of AC, bro. So I'm not risking
Oh,
damaging
keep it
gem.
straight with you.
Unless-
It's gonna be really hard to
see-
kill her in general.
fair.
Also, I'm surprised. You know what? No, I'm all set. So,
What?
no, something like, no, it's like she's like yeah, both looking at me in the thing. I'm like, yo, if she hit you, bro.
I'm gonna keep it a full stack. Like when Helloa hit the I hear that she could steal your soul with just a touch. Just keep that in mind. It's like, okay, all right, bro, shut the fuck up. I didn't want to hear that at all.
I mean,
Now let's talk about why Bennett killed himself. What was up with that?
yeah, that part one,
For
like
real.
that part one.
Bennett
Like,
is dead. Kester Wolf and Gay. The Raven Queen's evil.
Wait,
Giannis'
how-
hair is the One
what-
Piece.
how?
Yo,
Wow.
Isaiah's gonna be real sad when he gets here.
Hmm.
Like Isaiah's
how-
just gonna be like, "Yo, how?"
Like, you could just step away,
Honestly,
bro.
it's high key tradition playing time. Like all the
Like-
cool shit happens when he's not here anymore.
True.
Like, why can't you just step away, bro? Like,
Keep it real,
My-
bro.
my
Like,
head was. I'm not.
he just
I'm
said
not
in
gonna,
a second
What
later you're gonna die.
like.
There was a lot
Yeah,
going
I
on.
know. I know. I'm not. Like. If I'm just gonna be completely real, right? And I don't like. I already know it's dumb. Don't need to like repeat that.
Mm. Yeah, you could
alright.
listen.
But I'm thinking in my head, Bennett at this point, I'm thinking his head was constantly filled of different scenarios and everything of the castle. He was worried about almost everyone in there. He was constantly butting his head over it. And in front of him was basically this godlike figure with a plan to, in his head at this point, purge everything. Like everything he grew up with, everything he knew, everything he could ever care about was basically at risk of being completely just wiped from existence. And the whole time I'm thinking in my head, okay, you have this character, he's super fucking concerned, he's super like in his head. He is constantly banging his head against everything, trying to figure out some way to kill Strahd, but keep everybody else in the castle alive. He's trying to help them. He's trying to keep them out of harm's way because he knows eventually two sides are gonna collide. And it's like I'm thinking constantly about this, and at this point I'm thinking he sees someone who can literally at this point plans to purge everything. Everything he's known, everything he's cared about, everything he could care about, everything is basically his home. And I know it was stupid. Believe me, I got the yo, this is, you are going to die. Like there is no coming back from this. But I just kept thinking in my head, like, with the way like I've made Bennett up to this point, he sees this in front of him. He knows death is damn near imminent. Would he have turned around and ran, or would he have made one last stupid gamble to try and like at least either take out, nullify, or just make a stupid move to try to get rid of the threat? And like even leading up to the turn, like I was fucking debating back and forth in my head with this, and it was like, okay, I literally can't, like, if Bennett was to walk away from this, yeah, he'd still be here, but in my head it's like, okay, let's be completely honest, I can't see Bennett just walking away, like hands up, shit, I can't do anything, walk away from this thing that is going to, from this like thing that is literally going to wipe, kill, and destroy everything he's known. Like in my head, Bennett up to this point has been like he's went through the trials of having no memory. He's got it all back. Closest thing he has to family is on the line. And he's always done, I want to say, borderline stupid shit whenever he's had to like try and step up, whether it's like leading some threat away, taking the aggro off, even like at one point, if I remember right, trying to take like Lars away from the group, if I remember right, when we first went to Tower Baratok. At that point, he was trying to deviate Lars from the group, and he basically got like knocked the fuck out, one shot, thrown straight off the carriage.
Yeah, it happened.
Like there were
Nah, I'd win.
Shut up.
there were continuous moments like that where Bennett threw his life, threw basically self-preservation out of the window to keep people around him safe. So I feel like in a moment like this, like I couldn't imagine, at least Bennett with the way I was making him, could actually have just turned and just left. knowing that he's already tried everything, he's already thrown everything at the wall, nothing sticks. He walks away. It's a good chance this thing goes off to the castle and kills everyone he's ever seen as family. Like, in my head, I couldn't reason why Bennett wouldn't at least take the dumb gamble. So that's kind of just where my head was at the whole time.
I respect it. To utter the forbidden words, which no one should ever say, it is what his character would do. Respect it.
Yeah, I feel you. I feel you.
Forbidden word.
Okay, nah, because 9 times out of 10, if you ever say it's what my character would do, it's because you do
Yeah,
some bullshit.
it sounds
Your character
like
actually wouldn't do.
Yeah.
Yeah,
That's reasonable, though.
that's fair. That's very fair.
Like
I solved it with like frozen rain, bro.
Yeah, I know. Bennett didn't have anything else left in his kit at that point. His
Also,
back was against the
what's
wall, life thrown straight
Also,
out. He said, "Fuck it."
Mississippi is a shared bonus action, bro. No need to use your social thing to pick a bonus action.
What?
Misstep is a bonus action. He didn't need to use his.
I'm pretty sure he spelled that turn, didn't he?
We could have walked out of it, bro. Like, it was
you go
right there.
No, but to be fair, the ice is kind of blocking his way, so I think that's the reason why, because it's a physical thing.
Nah.
The ice was like this way, bro. And
It wasn't.
Bro.
Ice was not that way. Ice was straight horizontal.
Well, either way, it was a really cool moment.
I mean, it was definitely really cool. It was objectively, from a third-party standpoint, Bennett killing himself, because I'm gonna keep it a full stack, bro. Like, if the radius is doing this, I feel like touching it would hurt a lot.
There was a druid dude also who said yeah, straight up, like, either we run and we die anyway, or like we fight and potentially live. So there's also that.
Wasn't running, bro. Like, I was just waiting on my turn. Because like I had this turn planned.
I mean, I kind of get that. I had to get the fuck out of there because yeah, Wolfram was beating the fuck out of Doryu for no goddamn reason.
Yeah, that shit was kind of crazy. I'm gonna keep it a full stack. Like, I was literally like locked in. Like, bro. Yeah, when turn comes around, bro. Yeah, this hand rubbing is gonna do some magic right now. And it's like I'm locked in with this sleet storm, and I see blood like walking through the disintegration ray. It's like, oh, nah, ain't no way. And he gets hit with the, bruh, like, there is no saving past this point. You sure you want to continue? And I'm like, yeah, I'm going. It's like, bro, I got rain coming in like a couple seconds, bro. Like, let's take a breather. Like, I can't say that.
Yeah, it's like the 4 words like of the apocalypse you never want to hear. It's like, are you sure? You could certainly try. There's 2 more.
That was actually my fault. I was angry after I said that shit out loud, because I was like, I'm not supposed to say that shit. I'm just supposed to let shit happen. But I was like, I tried to make the point to explain that disintegrate means disintegrate, but I just felt like the need, like, yo, kind of late in the game. Yeah, like, it's a little late in the game. Like, I'm being real here. It's disintegrate. It's not like a ha 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 ha.
You dropped 0 HP. I mean, to be fair, if I'm assuming no other thing, your soul is probably there, just that your body's gone. So,
sure, let's go with that, because I mean, who's there with the soul now? Have fun with that, riddle. That brings up a wonderful mechanic that I didn't think of using ever, but now I'm thinking of.
Guy, we're gonna Edo Tensei your mom. I hope you know that.
Bro, you literally find Madara at this point. Like, every night I see what happens.
And Madara still lost to like Kaguya, so like again, we're just gonna Madara Tensei your mom. That's what
don't think that factor was physical. And also, I'm pretty sure she used the thing I have, so all I actually just have to this.
Damn, that's crazy. Anyways.
Why is bro so against his own party?
Yeah, like.
Oh, You're
Like, bro,
hitting
if you want to
your
turn traitor,
friends
we're
are
doing
beating up
that.
your mom. Like, what the fuck?
Your mom is actively killing us.
She has reason, bro. I hate on this. She has on that, bro. It's part of shit, bro.
I'm gonna keep it real,
Shit,
bro.
boy.
If
God always has a
Rahadin was
plan.
saucing us,
Side.
like if Rahadin was saucing us, you best believe that Alex wouldn't be rooting for Rahadin in the chat. He might do it in game, and that's fine. I get it, but you can't do it in game because you're confused. So your ass is going down the list, and I got relaunch like, god damn. Bro
What?
does not
What
want
you-
us to win.
What you gonna do? Put me on hostage?
Bro, she don't give a
could kill
fuck
you.
about you. She don't think she cares about you, dog. Like, she was willing to kill you a second ago. Like, genocide would include you in this list. Like,
Nope.
No,
nope.
actually, he wasn't.
Nope. No. The Emil said all about him is protected. So no, she don't kill him, bro.
Yeah, like he
Okay.
wasn't gonna kill you.
okay, good. Then before I die, I'll make sure I kill you.
But you're like half away, bro. You just spit from that, bro.
Keep it,
Oh, so you have to-
keep it a full stack, bro. You got really lucky with those 3 swings. But
What
your
you
ass
mean
ain't gonna be lucky forever.
What you mean lucky, bro? I only have a 10% chance.
Yeah,
You know?
10% chance. You swung on Telegram, you swung on Doryu, and you swung
out.
on Yames.
Hear me out. I have at least like 10 more, 7 crits more
Oh
left for the whole entire turn, bro. So like,
oh my
it's
god.
less than average, bro.
I was
I'd be
considering using bestow curse on this nigga, but I was like, no, let me just actively get Doryu out of there. I'm regretting it now.
Oh, goodness gracious.
See, it's funny I'm always stuck on 8, bro. Never a 9, bro. Like,
We're putting a child leash on you.
I don't want to put a child leash on him. I don't want to be that close to him. He might
no,
swing on me, bro.
Oh no, it sounds like a tree or some shit.
And that's just a regular leash, you know?
Well, okay, but regularly sounds mean.
But
We're gonna
that's
get-
what it is.
Like we're gonna get a regular leash for like our barbarian. Like, no, it sounds fucking mean as hell. Like a child leash makes more sense.
I'm not crazy, right? I'm not insane.
Well, I don't know about you guys, but me personally, I want to at least like try to save Bennett from Mr. Fucking
From what he's
crazy.
disintegrated.
I'm gonna keep it a full stack, bro. Like
Just to be clear, Bennett's dead. Like,
Oh,
there's,
okay, so there's
yeah,
not-
that
okay.
that was where the warning comes in. Like Bennett's
Okay.
like that's a disintegrated character. All my hopes and dreams shattered.
Okay, so Sky should burn. Okay. Oh, damn, okay, damn it.
I can't resurrect that.
Yeah, that's why I said disintegrate and not. He got knocked out by strong beam.
Strong beef. Oh shit.
Why the Ravens kept getting disintegrated and not the Ravens flew away.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's context, man. I promise you, I'm doing this shit on purpose.
Hmm.
Oh,
Damn,
shit, man.
she got him soul and all. Like there really ain't nothing to bring back, even with like a resurrection. Like, there's nothing there.
Well, assuming it has soul somehow out there,
Yeah,
which it might
now,
be.
now you get to make the wondrous decision on making a new character or just like, I don't know, watching the rest of the party lose their minds.
See,
Or-
Rod,
or
I don't know.
grabbing
I don't know.
things and I don't know.
What if this was all a dream?
That did happen before.
No, that did happen before.
Hmm.
It could happen again.
Where the fuck is Ursula?
This is not that.
It's like, okay, guys, not, it was a real funny like New Year's prank you pulled there, but like that's like his body double, right? Like the real Bennett's like sleeping at the lighthouse, right?
The light.
If only we could dream.
Aren't there multiple clones of Bennett too?
They all failed, I believe.
I mean-
I see.
Also, they're not our Bennett.
Yeah, they won't have his memories.
Like they would look exactly like him, but they wouldn't be, Bennett.
Oh shit.
Yeah. Yeah. Bennett was a cool guy.
Who's that dude?
Like he was your best friend.
Yeah. Yeah.
To be fair, I believe every character, King and Alex, are best friends. So by
Incorrect.
That is not correct at all.
Incorrect.
This is literally the first set of characters we made that have actively not hated each other, had a rivalry, or tried to kill each other.
Bro, fucking, I don't think anyone was Shantae's friend.
rats were.
Torin was Shantae's babysitter by circumstance. Let's be completely honest.
Shit.
Also, wasn't everyone a bad guy in that campaign?
They
True
were
that.
supposed to be, but then things got shifted up because the story couldn't continue on if we were all bad, because we had to at some point interact with a Force Grey, and that would have gotten us killed. So
Hey,
that pretty much.
Well,
we
tossed
could have
aside.
taken them, bro. What you mean?
Gang. You know what Kessa gotta do now, right? Gang.
Oh,
That
is
nigga's
he
dead.
gone?
All right, I'm back. What happened?
Yo, King, you know you gotta do now, right?
What do I have to do now?
You gotta put on the shirt. I'm not the stepdad. I'm the dad that stepped up. Team Dad's dead. You gotta fill the role now.
No.
Damn.
How
you're
about
out.
no? I'm going to do what I have always done. And then he's going to come back with his next character, and he's gonna do the same shit all over again.
Bennett too.
The Bennett.
I mean, shit. I basically do most of the talking, anyways, except for those times when I don't. In those times, that's where Bennett does the talking.
King reveals the party is useless.
I didn't say that.
No, I didn't talk about
that.
I guess Token can fight. Token. I guess King can fight Strahd by himself then.
I didn't say that though.
Man, I could fight Strahd.
Okay.
bro.
Man,
Hey,
Nah, I'd
we
win.
can all fight. You could definitely fight Strahd.
Oh
Let
You
me
can actually
rephrase
fight
that.
Strahd whenever you want.
Let me rephrase that. Fight and win.
I mean, the problem lies in the fact that we don't have a way to kill him unless we assemble these.
I can fight him at level 20 easy.
And when he pulls up his level 21, what are you gonna do then?
To be fair,
I wish I was level 40.
You got 41.
Hurt him. First, you have to do the beating heart in the castle. Then I get all the 5 gems scared.
I'm joking, by the way.
No, I'm saying this is gonna be a lot. You need to do is try kill him first.
Need all of the tiers together to get Tatiana's soul all nice and squared away. All of the eggs need to go to their rightful owners so that we could figure out what job they have, I guess. Because at least Doryu is supposed to be king. That's what his Gemke's telling him. That's great. I don't know, bro. We just gotta stab the heart with the with the sun sword, the blade of light.
Stab the heart.
Yeah. It's a shame Bennett's not gonna be around to see it on the account of him being dust particles. Actually,
Hey,
worse than that.
Hey, when we actually kill Strahd, it's gonna be just pan up to the heavens, see everyone who died along the way.
True that. Honestly,
Memoriam.
I mean,
Or
who knows?
Memoriam.
Maybe when you die in Barovia, you just get sent back out.
No.
Nah,
wait,
it's
Yeah,
trapped
I
there
thought
eternally
so.
until your soul
Oh.
drifts into a newborn's body,
Uh-huh.
and you're trapped here forever.
Yeah, that's awful. All right,
Carry
sweet.
it over
You
and
can't
over.
wish your way out.
What the-
No. Wish
Oh.
doesn't work in Barovia the same way it
Magic's
works.
different here, bro.
Yeah, magic works the way Strahd wants it to work in Barovia.
Even if he's dead.
Oh, yeah, I guess, but he's not dead.
Plus, what you call it? I'm pretty sure that's the song you sang.
But when he is dead, your characters
out.
know that, you get to leave, like the barrier and the mist leaves, and you're just attached back to the, the Forgotten Realms in the Greater Faerun.
Go visit Waterdeep, bro. Found over anything you want, bro.
You get to go back to your normal lives once this is over. Well, those of you who can.
That's true.
escape hell and we just
Children
go back
do.
to society.
Could children survive in Waterdeep?
Could
I mean,
pilgrims survive
just
in
go-
Waterdeep?
Just go apply yourself towards the.
Well, the goal here was that you've had allies to, garner or have your back along the way, so you have relationships for leaving. Yeah, there you go.
Yeah.
Except like you're gonna have to add like a dozen more for just Guy alone.
Oh man. Goodness gracious.
Oh no. Nope. I stick to melee, bro. That's my best.
Hey, you sure been sticking to melee when you fucking murder your party members, yeah?
dog. It's not like that on purpose, bro. If it was,
I
I'd
don't
stick
know.
with it
You
first.
were rooting for the Raven Queen an awful lot this session. Never for the last couple sessions.
Extinguishing the undead, bro. Hell yeah.
Oh wow. Alright, yo, can like he get hit with the disintegration replay next? Like maybe?
Oh
No.
man.
No.
Anyway,
Just a little.
No,
I'm
man.
gonna jump off and try to figure out next session stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah, and throw garbage out. You guys have a good evening.
Night, Mr.
Alright,
J.
good night,
Good night,
boss.
Mr.
Try to take a nap. Get ready for work.
Alex, you good, broski?
Yeah, I'm good.
Mm-hmm.
Was this man time? 3 years and what?
I mean, yeah, he did have like 3 years on the clock. That's crazy. It's crazy. It's a shame he had to go out like this, though.
See, I was gonna ask like, yo, if she did took a soul and put it in the orb or something, like, hey, yo, like I don't know, I'm doing any trials you give me, as long as you can bring my homie back. I don't know if I have to kill dragons or whatever. I'll do it, bring my homie back. But it's just you just gone. Okay, never mind.
I'm about to beat her ass, bro.
The fuck, like, best believe, if I find a way to trade a soul for a soul, like, that's just happening immediately. Actually, that's a whole goddess sword right there. I'm pretty sure I, like, captured, like, at least 3.
Wait, isn't the Raven Queen a god of death?
Not
No
for
way.
long. Not for long.
Yes.
Bring him back. I don't know.
I mean, nah, he got disintegrated. He didn't
Yeah.
die.
Yeah.
Mm. Wait, that's death,
he's
isn't
not
it?
he's not a person no more, bro.
So
Like, there's nothing to go back to.
Soul
Like,
is also gone?
potentially.
potentially, but no one was
gracious.
around.
We didn't get the confirmation, but, like, it's 50-50, like.
So Albarovia, yes, she probably have this orb sitting there. But if possible, yeah, she probably bring him back if she wanted to.
Nah, bro, she's not bringing that guy back.
I mean,
I'm so sorry.
to be fair, you guys were attacking like, bro. Like, imagine like
What?
just join her
For
side,
good
bro.
reason.
She was attacking us first. Bro, you can't keep ignoring the fact that she was doing all this shit to us first.
No.
She is not she's not a defenseless, like, victim. Bro, she pulled up to us with a gun.
She said, "Yo, join my side," and I think she probably make you guys immune to the effects. Minus Jotun. I think she probably cleanse them first or something like that. But like, yeah, I feel like. Remember, like,
was purging Barovia!
Yo, Guy, I was gonna understand this, my nigga. She was actively going to kill all of us, even if we did join her.
Hey man, it's all in the grand plan, bro.
What the fuck you mean grand
Holy
plan?
shit!
Okay, this nigga's a neo-Nazi, bro.
Bro, it's gotta be either like
Neo-Nazi.
straight up evil, or he's actually got the Stockholm, bro. Like, what's going on right now?
Hey man, all I say is my alignment. It's definitely chaotic.
Definitely
what?
chaotic. Yeah, I'm
Chaotic
sure
what?
there's so much chaos going on right now. Yeah, this one-sided alignment right here with the Raven Queen is super chaotic.
No, my alignment's chaotic, bro.
Oh my fucking.
I believe Raven Queen is lawful evil.
I'm pretty sure that's what she was neutral, actually.
No, lawful evil. In the 4th edition, she was like neutral, but now they turned to lawful evil.
I'm gonna beat your ass. I hope you know that. I'm gonna beat
No.
your ass.
What did I do, dog? I'm literally in the corner drilling, bro. I did nothing to you, bro.
Pick better gods. Pick better gods.
That
Pick
also,
better
yeah.
gods.
Pick better odds. You had a chance to help me, but you said no.
Shut the fuck up. I'm about to beat your ass. I'm about to beat her ass. The fuck out of here, bro. What the hell?
See, it'll be funny if I do roll 10 and she said, yo, kill them. Like, hey, bro, I can't find my creator, bro, and my mom, bro. So I was saying.
Actually, no, apparently she's lawful neutral.
Yeah, like I said, she's lawful neutral.
No, you said lawful evil.
You
or
said
something.
lawful evil.
Oh, my bad.
Yeah.
I thought she was. Oh, shit. That's not bad.
Nah, I'm gonna tell you straight, bro. You roll a 10 and she say, yo, go kill him. I'm about to fucking slide you. Without hesitation. Like, you're getting slid.
Alright, dog.
I got one spell slot in me. That's about to be the craziest bestow curse you ever seen, buddy.
I'm gonna give it a full stack, bro. I ain't got no spell slots in me, but I'm gonna slide
I
you.
mean,
Best believe.
I have what you call it, my inspiration and my what you call it.
Yeah, good for you, nigga. I have one spell slot.
Alright, man. I'm gonna keep on raging, bro. Because each time I rage, I regain my bootleg version of the fire shit.
And now I'm gonna slide you. And now I'm gonna slide you.
Alright, then, bro.
I'm gonna slide you. I'm gonna slide your mother. I'm gonna slide you, bro. Stop playing.
Matter of fact, Pilgrim, ban us to get back to his home realm since he likes it there so much.
Straight up. Back to hell with you.
See, I was thinking about like, yo, well, guess some Teague, and Teague's like, you know what, fuck this shit, I'm out. Just like gets back in the book.
Bro, is that fuck? Honestly, bro, since Teague is basically half god, mostly god, all god, honestly. Yeah, I feel like she could 1v1 her.
And well, she said no, I'm gonna squawk in the book.
Why would she say no?
I mean, her thing is not her plan is not for this, bro. She's not getting paid for shit. She's not getting paid for this shit, bro. Again, it's not.
Is she getting paid to genocide us? Like,
again, it's not a problem, bro. She's the only person in this world. The other world is somewhere else, bro. She don't care about this. See, if it was the whole entire world for her, maybe, yeah. But this is just one corner little place, bro. I doubt she can.
No, trust, best, and believe,
Guy,
bro.
I hope you know.
Summon up Teague. She about to slide him.
Guy, I hope you know. Wolfram's not getting like a mommy's favorite mug at the end of this whole adventure.
And if I do?
What
if
the
you do,
fuck?
Okay, first of all, if you do, that will go against her because apparently you niggas supposed to be like expendable. Second of all, I'll personally pull up and smack that shit, destroy it, head back to my own home.
Yes, no, we're expendable, but it's that each time we die, she just brings us back to life forward.
Ah, so you're expendable. And that's what that means. You're expendable. Like, it doesn't matter if you keep coming back to life. You're an expendable force.
Yeah.
When she stops you from dying, then you're not expendable.
It is.
Honestly, the fact that she's sent here would actively mean you're expendable.
Yeah, without a doubt.
I'm gonna keep it a buck. Like Seth got sent here, he got clapped up.
And bro, it's still glazing, bro. Oh my god. Bro, somebody's gotta get rid of this Raven Queen, bro. Yo, maybe it's time to become a devout believer in the fucking Morning Lord.
More Lord. The sunshine level motherfucker. You know what's funny? That's funny. Soul is by lore wise, members of Soul of Paler do not like Raven Queen, and Raven Queen just like Soul. So it's like vice versa, switch kind of like.
Oh my god. Yo, I feel like she should be a half strength in this world, bro.
Half strength.
Like they all only believe in the Morning Lord.
Technically no, because what you call it? Oh, I don't remember what you call it. If there's a portal to here from a place, I believe she should be at full strength. Just open that shit, get more power, bro.
In the realm of the Morning Lord.
Technically, it's not the Morning Lord does not exist here, bro.
What do you mean the Morning Lord doesn't exist here? We pray to him. Well, some people pray to him.
No,
most people pray to him.
I'm pretty sure Strahd mentioned you. Morning Lord does not exist here, bro.
When?
Like I show you now. Hold up.
I remember in the dream, bro, vainly saying I'm the only god here. But nah, Blood. Blood was asleep for a really, really, really long time.
Even then, if Shaw did say that right now, like Shaw's an arrogant bastard, he would say that regardless, even if like the Morning Lord really did exist or not.
Yup.
Fair enough.
Like Shaw, if that were also the case, that would imply the Raven Queen, and Raven Queen's here, so.
Well, I see no my boy Seth. Payload doing shit about this.
Because Paler know his loyal devout servants, aka everyone but Wolfram, got this in the bag.
If you really care about this world, man, you help by now. His job is to help and spread joy happiness and not have people suffer, bro. Everybody
That's
suffer,
why
bro.
we're here. We're about to slide him in his stead.
Slap.
Amen.
We can't expect God to do all the work now, can we?
Straight
God
up.
bless.
Yes, sir.
What you guys, the Amen squad or some shit?
Oh, we're about to slide this up. That's all I know.
All right,
Shit,
man.
if I need a Bible in hand to do it, bruh, stop
I'm about to
playing.
pull up like fucking Coon, bro. Got the
I'm
Bible.
gonna be there in the
got
Barnes
glove
and
the other.
Nobles.
All right, never show, never. We gotta get this great, bro.
Bro, I'm telling you right now, best believe, if the Raven Queen somehow is still like physically alive after we kill her, I'm bringing that bitch into like the nearest church, watching her burn up like fucking Dracula in Castlevania, bro.
Dog. I don't think you kill her, bro. This point, like,
With that attitude, sure not. But like, trust me, bro. I'm about to pull up with the Barnes and Nobles fresh laminated Morning Lord Bible, and I'm a slider with it. Stop playing.
Should I make a character sheet?
Also, yo, Alex, I got you, bro. Next time I ever run Yama's or anything, his goal's gonna be bringing back his dead sorcerer friend.
Yo, even though I say, yo, I shouldn't need a backup character. It was all fucking TV.
Huh? Oh no, not that. I'm thinking.
Oh, I was gonna say, yo, I don't think we see with TPKS that quickly.
Oh yeah, Zion. In terms of Fandover, life's going good over there so far.
It's good.
Yeah.
We're making that anyway.
Yeah,
Oh,
recently.
Did y'all get farther?
Oh, a little
Yeah.
bit.
We keep.
That's good.
I make sure your grave's intact. Also, make sure
Yeah.
it's all nice and tidy.
What happened?
Make sure your grave's also all nice and tidy.
Oh, thank you, thank you. So wait, what was the trick to it then?
What trick?
To
no, no.
pass the
Oh no,
you
no,
know.
the orcs we need to get the packs. We're still stuck on that part.
Okay. Oh,
Yeah.
so you just okay. You did y'all get to the part where I would have died? I guess in the storyline.
No,
We're
we skip that.
actually about to be there in a minute.
Yeah.
Cause yeah, we're about to go into like the fucking bar
No.
area.
Yeah, we're about to go to the bar first. Then
Yeah, about to go to the bar area. My character and Carl's character.
Disguise themselves. Oh, is there
Yeah.
a spider?
Yeah, again.
Carl's not a good trait.
Yeah, Carl's also an arcane trickster for context.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
So yeah, I'm gonna do that. Gonna hopefully not get drawn in jail this time. If we do, he's an arcane trickster, so he probably has like a tool or two to get out. In my case, I'm going to just walk out. Guy's character in Sebastian's character would not be there. Physically not be there, I should say.
Yeah, because I'm literally like sun touched. I'm literally like set to turn myself on fire.
There's no disguise that'll help this man.
Yeah, man. Like my skin is like so, it's like tan by the sun, bro. It's like no makeup help that shit, bro.
Mm.
But if you need nice bonfire, he got you.
Some stuff that you weren't there for. So when we went back to the goblin camp and a group of bugbears were there, they had them niggas back in slavery. So we had to liberate them real quick.
The charming man.
Oh, really? They took it over again?
Now
Yeah.
we stopped the door.
Don't worry. This time they should be gone for good. And just to ensure that they're gone for good, we left one of them there alive as their slave. So the goblins probably ate them by now, unironically. Apparently, according to the goblins, like they were eating them, so they probably got their got back.
Yeah.
What else happened of relevance? Found out there's a dragon to the north, I think.
Yeah, this dragon. You have to deal with poison dragon.
There's most likely final game-ish area, or maybe middle game-ish area. I don't fucking know.
That show.
Oh, excuse me. Yeah, it's literally like
Also,
not as
my bad.
as Mr. J described it. At bare minimum, there will probably be about 50 goblins, a good chunk of hobgoblins, one or two orcs.
Stormfront fortress from Elden Ring, bro.
Yeah, like literally like their home turf. But also a castle, so added extra defense of being a fucking castle.
Yeah, but the good thing is the walls are crumbly, so by chance the left cracks through. But the only entrance to the front gate. So, but we do have a air quote insider. Oh, not really.
He's not really inside. He just said like if we pull up there, he's not gonna actively try to kill us.
He will not, but his homies will. Sadly. I was saying that we should just dig underground, just fucking do a hole on top, have actually turn the mole, just dig underground, bro. Call it a day.
That's going to be a lot of holes.
Dog, you got this, man. Anyways, I'm gonna see you guys in a bit. I'm sure.
Later, guy.
My brain hurts after those shit, man. Yo, King, I hope you didn't mean what you said, King.
Yo, King is gone.
Yeah,
Okay.
King Dip.
Okay. I'll see you guys later a bit. Hopefully,
Yeah.
I'll see you guys on Wednesday. Hopefully, you got something.
Yeah.
We can't TPK now, but it's been 3 years, man.
Well, I'm gonna keep
I
it a
mean, it could
buck.
happen.
I'm keeping it a buck. You mean y'all niggas TPK? Because I'm kind of like outside right now with Doryu. Like this fight really got nothing to do with me no
Bro.
more.
The Mill said she's about to wipe the whole entire map, bro. Like,
That's crazy. I'm about to come home real quick. Dig me, my man Doryu, fucking dome underground, bro. We about to just chill there until the shit over with.
alright, see you
Like,
guys.
yo, what's happening up there? I don't really know, Chief, but let's wait a couple of days.
Like, you gonna turn bro to Fallout 3, you know?
I might have to. Like,
Alright, I'm seeing you guys in a bit.
later.
Night, guy.
But yeah, no, Fandover's going good so far. I really wish she could still be in there.
Yeah, if my Fridays get free at some point, I can like swap out my. Well, no, I probably can't do that because then I couldn't have Wednesday.
I would say keep Curse of Strahd. Because, like, that's one you've been a part of, like, longer.
Yeah.
I also, like, the main reason why I said, like, I feel like the characters, like, that we did for. Every time we did, like, Fandover, the characters, like, felt like an actual team. Like, they
Yeah, it
have
felt like
some
they were
form of
more
care for each
connected.
other.
Yeah. Like they liked each other.
Yeah, we do, like, drinking games damn near every night.
Yeah. You gotta do that in Curse of Strahd or something.
There's no room for happiness or friendship in Curse of Strahd, only agony and suffering.
Nah, there's a way. There's
Also,
gotta be a
Bennett
way.
just died. No one's like, there's not gonna be a happy drink tonight.
Now, ooh, okay, I have an idea. Let me write this down because I might forget it for next section. Where is it?
Well, write me down so I can steal it for Fandover.
Hmm?
Well, tell me so I can steal it for Fandover.
Okay, actually, yeah, that could work. Toast.
Yeah.
In memory of Bennett or something like that. And then from there, you can make a jump off point of making sure the others don't also die. I don't know, it's just an idea. You think, is Alex here?
Yeah, I'm still
Alex?
here.
You plan on making a new character? Or still thinking about it?
Honestly, it's I don't even know. Because like Bennett was
Your baby.
no, it's not that. I don't have problems like saying goodbye to a character. But it's just like 3 years worth of story like gone. I'm not sure if I'm really able to make another character that can actually like fill that in this close to the end of the campaign.
Bennett Mark II.
Is that something you want to do?
Honestly, I don't really know.
Well, let me ask you a question also. Why don't you just make a character that doesn't have to have, like, ties to the story?
Yeah. You could just make one for fun.
Like, if we're being legitimate here, like, Yamas technically is that character.
Yeah, but it's like I don't
I fucking hate Yamas.
no, I wasn't gonna say that. I don't like the idea of playing characters just to play characters, if that makes sense. Like, I feel like if I'm able to tell some kind of story with a character, I'll do it. But if it's ever just a character to be a character, it usually either bores me after like 2 sessions, or it just like kind of I don't really see the point in it. Like with any of the other characters I've made, there was always like something in the background or some kind of story I was like muddling together. So like if I am gonna make a character, it's gonna take a while for me to actually like think of something, because I don't like playing characters that don't have like some semblance of story or go through some kind of change. Because like even in like books or shows, like I kind of just don't like characters that do that. They just kind of enter one way and leave the same. It's just boring.
To play white devil's advocate. Assuming we ever do get to fucking Ryoku's Guide to the Yokai Realms in 19 years, you did just say your character wants to be Sun Wukong. Like,
Yeah, but there's like a lot of things that can go.
let me rephrase that. You say your character thinks he's Sun Wukong. Not even he like wants to be. He thinks he is. He's outright lying. He knows he's not.
Yeah, and I would like funny enough that could lead somewhere.
Yeah,
Like-
getting kicked out of every tavern and getting jumped. This guy's a fucking bitch. What's wrong with him?
Yeah, this character's a fraud, and then like after a bit, we could try to work on something with that.
No, that nigga's still on fraud watch permanently.
Why
matter
are
of
you
fact-
lying
matter-
about being some Wukong? Well, then you can just bridge off of that.
Matter of fact, he comes back, he meets the niggas who jumped him like episode 1. He's like, I'm stronger now. He gets jumped by the same niggas and still loses.
That's great.
It's like, you're not shit. You're still on fraud watch.
Alright.
And your Jordans are fake.
At least he won't be doing it as like an offbeat some Wukong. If he comes back, he's doing it as himself. There's some like again, like when it comes to that kind of stuff, it's just like there has to be some kind of story there. And Bennett, like don't get me wrong, I know what I did. Like it's in my head. It's there. It happened.
It's what Bennett would do.
Yeah. At the same time, I don't feel like ever just making like a character to just throw in and start playing as, because like that character doesn't have a personality. It doesn't feel like they really mean much. It doesn't feel like they do much, you know? It's like,
Well, no, because they was still a personality.
I mean,
It's just they wouldn't have like an overall like grand meaning to everything like that's happening.
yeah, but
And even then, arguably, that doesn't need to be a thing either, because like your character can still have like a goal they're working to that doesn't involve like stopping the end of the universe.
true. But at the same
Like-
time, I kind of just have this like whole mentality of, okay, this character is going through all this. What are they getting out of it? Realistically, if you were in a situation like this, would you keep pushing? 90% of the stuff we fought in Curse of Strahd.
Hey, wait,
Hell no.
hold up. So am I just like getting like dropped in that universe? Nothing like I am the same Jeremiah as I am right now, or do I at least get like some magical bullshit or like powers to help me out here?
You get some magical ability. Let's say that.
Honestly, yeah, fuck it.
Like I don't know.
The alter like because you also gotta remember like from perspective or when it's playing also, majority of people from Barovia, not some majority of people, everyone who's like native to Barovia got told, yeah, if you don't stop this, by the way, like it's gonna keep happening. Like you're gonna wake up here eventually, like in 300 years, doing the same thing over again.
It's just like I'm pretty sure I explained it before, but like it was probably a while ago. But if I can't rationale in my head, let's say going through something like brutal, traumatic, like all hell breaking loose, and you still holding strong to your morals for seemingly a reason that doesn't constitute it, in my head, I wouldn't be able to play a character like that. So for someone like Bennett, he had everything going on in the castle. He had all those connections, all those people he knew, all those people he cared about. Even though in the real world they didn't know him, he still had ties to these people. Which was the reason why he pushed through so much crap happening. That's why he pushed through getting bodied by several like fucking god class entities. That's why he powered through almost having his body torn to shreds. How he pulled through having his heart pulverized. How even though the team got into trouble again and again, Bennett would keep repeatedly throwing himself into the worst of it to try to get everybody out. It's because that was a legitimate connection. He had a connection to these people. He had a connection to his home. He was trying to save his home from what he saw as the biggest threat, Strahd. That, to me, was something that made sense. No matter what Bennett went through, he was the type of character to face that head on And even if he was angry, he was pissed, he was happy, he was sad, he was depressed, he still did it because he had nothing else he could do. And at the end of the day, he couldn't just run away from it. Like, he had to face it head on. And I feel like if a character doesn't have that level of, like, determination or drive to face half the shit, it's like, what's stopping him from just going, yeah, no, this shit got too serious, I'm out. And that's the kind of thing that I reason out in my head when it comes to making a character. Your character, at least in my head, one of my like cardinal rules, your character's motivation has to make sense for how much they're putting themselves through. If every fight is near-death combat, what is keeping him or her or they or whatever your character identifies as in that near-death combat? What's stopping them from hanging up the sword, going home, and living whatever semblance of a life they can get? Like, 3-on-1, 3 dragons fucking up the team. What keeps them going, alright, we almost died, but we gotta keep pushing. What's keeping them to that? And Bennett and almost all my other characters have that sort of like drive. They have that sort of issue that they can't just walk away from, that they have to confront. They're pretty much forced to confront. And like, I don't think I'd be able to make a character, at least like in the Curse of Strahd world, that would go up against this stuff or contend with it to that same degree, just because good for goodness sake. That doesn't like quite click in my head, if that makes sense. Like, if I can't make sense of it, I just don't do it. That's
fair. But
So sorry, I was just gonna say
no, you
that's how I feel.
That makes sense. You're coming at it more of a writer, or like someone who cares more about the narrative.
Yeah, that's always how I felt about like D&D characters in general. Like, that's why whenever, like, even for like small one-shots here and there, yeah, I read characters that are kind of like nonsensical, but if I'm ever gonna use them again, like, usually by like the second or third time around, they're starting to develop they're starting to develop some sense of like a backstory, or they're kind of shifting stuff up. And like, Grimdock was one of those characters where he first like kind of came in. It was just like, okay, let me grab a bit of Yujiro, grab a bit of Alexander Anderson, let me grab a bit of I don't know, a little bit of Saiyan battle sense, and just mash it all together. Hey, haha, hee hee, here comes Grimdock to fuck up some people. But then it's like, during the second time I used him and the third time I used him, he had already, like, I already had an idea of his backstory. Even then, when I was making him, I had an idea of his backstory. Like, his mom being a war general, his dad being a medic. They met, pretty much had a kid. The kid was soft, went off to go learn something, and then got pretty much exposed to war at a young age. Lost both of them, and that's when he first made connection with Tempest, God of War. And from there, Grim was pretty much just hardened into the person you meet. Like, I pretty much had that laid out even before the first time using Grim, because I'm not big on the idea of just having a character for character's sake. It's like, I want to tell a story with this character, and it's gonna like bother me to hell and back if I can't do that. Like, if it's just character for character's sake, I am probably gonna get sick of it and tired.
Well, that's also a thing. Like, at least in my opinion, I mean, maybe, like, I mean, I don't know like how your fucking brain works, but like, it looks like you're trying to also go into it like from a grandiose perspective, of like, your character needs to like have this like super ultra mission that like takes them 95 years to complete. When it could be something as like simple as like, yeah, like, I mean, yeah, fucking I guess a basic example in this case would be like, I don't want my world to be destroyed. Or like, you know, I want to like exist, right? Like, I want to continue on living in this world, my current life, and I don't want to see like anyone else I know die. And again, like, sorry, like, I'm sick, so my voice gonna keep doing that. But yeah, it could be something as simple as like, yeah, I don't want to see like people I know die, because hey, yeah, like, we know for a fact that if we fail, we're just gonna eventually like reset and cycle back to 0 point again, and from over, or even then, nothing like that. It could be like, again, just saying a line or like, yeah, my character like wants to see adventure because they've been fucking stuck open their whole life for like the last 18 years, and like this is their first time getting a chance to go out somewhere, or yeah, my character is just like a bard looking for inspiration because he's been like in a writer's ditch for like the last couple of years, and like people are coming after him for dead or some shit like that. Like it doesn't have to be like fucking Kester where like I wasn't here from the beginning, so like just they just like all this hyperbole also, but like let's say Kester's like fucking backstory started like session 1 of Curse of Strahd, and like we're at session 599 right now, fucking no number. And like yeah, we're just now getting like the details like for fall, but like it doesn't have to be like that big.
Yeah, I get it, but it's like I
Oh,
my brain's
I mean,
trying
not
to
to,
process sentences.
well, oh, why you did like not to cut you off, but like for the character I'm gonna like do in Waterdeep, her main goal is she wants to be like the fleet admiral, basically. Like she wants to like lead a section of Greyhounds that like mainly does shit in the water area, right? Like that's her goal. You can argue that yeah, it would take like a long time to like do that. Obviously, right? It's gonna she's not gonna pull up there day one and be like you're hired. Here's your boat. Here's your crew. Here's 50 days worth of rations. Now get out there, champ. But even then, like it's not like a complex goal that needs like layers upon layers of like backstory, interdread, character motivation, deception, lies, political betrayal, shit like that.
Yeah, I mean I get that. I don't always go for like the grandiose stuff, but like I get what you mean. It's just like I guess for certain campaigns I feel better almost making a more like I don't want to use the word, but I guess complex is just like the word of the day. Because like I get the appeal of like simple characters. I get it. It all makes sense. Like I can click with it. But ultimately as a campaign goes on or as I play a character more and more, and you can kind of ask Mr. J this because like me and him were going back and forth constantly about like Bennett's story and
I
stuff.
heard the stories.
Yeah. But yeah, it was like a lot of just like back and forth, and I feel like the longer I play a character, moreover, the more details kind of come to light because it kind of sticks in my head and I start like thinking about little things, little interactions, and then the little stuff starts to add up over time. So like I guess the best example again would be like Grimdock. Grimdock, believe it or not, had a pretty like easy, simple goal. He like for the battle hungry, like borderline battle addicted like fucking monster, he just wanted to like eventually put the sword down. He just wanted to relax one day. That was it. Like his whole thing was, I've been fighting for so long. It always gives me this high. It always gives me this rush. But I can't do this shit forever.
Yeah, but see, I'd argue also that's like a relatively simple thing that you don't need to have like again, yeah, it's his word also again, but like a grandiose like thing for, because like I mean realistically, right? The main question for you as a person at that point in time, or that person as a character, should be what's stopping like Grimdock from just stopping. Because like you say, he's like a battle hungry, not really battle hungry, but like he like eventually like does want to retire and like settle down and like take it easy. But like, what actively was be stopping him from doing that?
From what I can remember, it was pretty much him just traveling from place to place, and a few times he got caught up in situations where he was basically.
Yo, Carl, I hate you too, Carl. Second time it's happened today. I can't stand y'all niggas. I'm glad Bennett died.
Damn, what the fuck?
You know what you did, nigga?
I entered VC by accident. I was trying to see what tag me in play-by-play. Not my fault those shits were so close together.
Yeah, cried. That's what I thought, bitch.
Trying to click on one and I click on the other by accident. Like I didn't mean to step in. See? Same thing. But
Oh,
like,
he hasn't read my post.
but when it comes to like, I want to say Grimdock, his main thing is that it was pretty much situation by situation. And if I remember right, there was one person who was trying to track him down in his backstory. Because there was some there was some stuff from his younger war years that essentially was coming back for him, coming back to haunt him. And as soon as that would have been done, it would at that point, yeah, the question would have been asked, what's keeping Grimdock from just putting it down now? Because he has no one else that's after him. It's just that one guy that's been pretty much chasing him for the last, I want to say, 10 years. So that was pretty much his reasoning. And it's like, I know it doesn't have to be grand and grandiose, but it's like, I feel like, I don't know, like my writer's brain is just like, there's certain things I can and can't do. And one thing I can't really do is just let something just be it. Like, no overarching plan, no, like, reveal, no, like, reason to drive it on, just pure and simple. I can't really do that. Because, to me, that never clicks. Like, it never really gives me that satisfaction of, like, okay, this was a good story. It's always just kind of like a, oh, that's it. And I can't, like, stand that.
I'm sorry, I wasn't paying attention. What was the middle part? I was typing.
Oh yeah. Middle part was pretty much that writer's brain can't really let things just be simple because it doesn't give me satisfaction. There was that.
Okay.
And like I get I don't always have to go like overboard with the writing and overboard with like the character interactions, stuff like that. But it's just like I feel better doing that because it feels like, okay, I'm writing for this character, I'm in the mindset of this character, I'm thinking about what this character is doing. Like, that's what interests me. Like, intricate little details like that. That's kind of the reason why I first, like, even jumped into D&D. Like, yeah, the character, like, small little character stuff is, like, cool and fun. But ultimately, if I can't, like, tell a compelling story or get some kind of, like, I guess, like, emotional resonance from it, it just feels empty.
Well, see, that's also a thing though. You said like tell the story, but you're not the one telling the story. It's the DM telling the story. You're just like playing in it.
Yeah, no.
I mean, for all I know, like you do, like you've fucking drip fed Mr. J like every little bit of like character detail you want for Bennett, exactly like, and when each plot element should exactly happen and like how it's gonna happen, how he's gonna kill the person.
Nah.
It's like, yeah, this boss fight right here, yeah, when everyone's dead, I want like Bennett to like, start glowing with angelic wings and his devil horns. It's like the sirens just sing a song, his mountain spread, and he comes in with the super Kamehameha.
No,
But I think a part also is that like we have been on Curse of Strahd for about 3 years at this point in time,
yeah.
so your brain probably has like an expectation.
Sorry to interject, but was this like you removing yourself from the campaign, or is it just, consequences?
No, we're just talking about
Certain
character.
actions.
We're talking about like character in general.
Yeah.
Like
Okay. Yeah.
pretty much.
So
Like,
if Bennett's dead. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
yeah, it's pretty much just like general, like, I guess mind space when I make a character, and because like Bennett at this point is like dead, he's gone. Like, the question was asked if I was gonna make another character.
50-50. His soul could still be there.
I put it at 100.
Now, when his soul does come back, I better get a chicken roll and a dick suck.
You only get the chicken roll.
Honestly, you had to give it to me. But if you're off for, I'm saying.
am not. I am fucking not. But yeah, with Bennett pretty much being like gone, the question came up is if I was going to make another character, and I was unsure of it because Bennett was a character like I put a lot of like thought and detail into, that I don't think I'd be able to bring another character in who could do that, especially since we're like so close to the end campaign. We're basically like end game, so I don't know, there's some part of me that just was like not sure if I'd ever really like do that. So I'm pretty much just taking everyone through my head and like how I make characters, and pretty much the grand like summary of it is that I don't like to make like 2D kind of just characters to be there. Like if I make a character, there has to be some kind of like story that I'm able to tell with them, or some kind of arc they're able to go through, or some kind of change that they're able to like facilitate. And if I can't really do that, then it just kind of feels empty. Like I'm here to be here, and that's kind of it. Like I'm more fun telling a story than like winning a fight or rolling high, than stuff like that. I feel better like going that, hey, this was this, that was there, this led to that, this is the story of this character, kind of thing.
Yeah. Meanwhile, I'm kind of like on the other hand right now. Not really the other hand, not really like arguing. It's more like a discussion.
Yeah.
Socratic debate, if you will. Not, except not really a debate either. But either way, I'm basically telling him why he's wrong, how he's wrong, why he should feel bad, why if I don't see a new character by Wednesday, I'm about to pull up to his house, with a shotgun, fuck his house up a little bit, then dox him live on twitch.tv/Phantom Dragon 13. Hey, follow us. Fucking wait for you to come home from work and then wait for you to get a burger and start fucking your bitch.
I think it's
No, my bad. But and also just at least for the way I say it, I usually go either or for a character. It's either like something big, either something big or something that's like, just something simple that I can see like a person doing, and I usually like try to give them a reason why they would want to do it. But because like I said for I'm not sure if you're there or not, but for Waterdeep, my character, like her main goal, she just like wants to be like the main like commander of the fucking forestry like water district, not water district, like water fleet admiral, whatever the fuck they got going down there for like the water section. Like her main goal is she wants to do that. There's a reason why, like in her backstory, but it's something like OD or anything like that. And like writing wise, that is a simple character, right? Like there's nothing too deep to like what she wants to do. Right, you could definitely argue that's like not deep, but at the same time, it's something that's you're also not gonna like accomplish just like walking up there. Like unless you're like a level 20 person, which in that case I don't even know why the fuck you're in the first place. Like you're not just gonna pull and be like, yeah, I want to be like fleet admiral. Okay, here's position, here's like your crew, your rations. Get out there, champ. Go do what you do. Fuck them pirates up.
yeah. I'd say maybe it's for the best. Give Bennett that poetic funeral or closing, and see this campaign out since it has been 3 years, almost 4. And, yeah. Say just prepare for Waterdeep. I don't know. Because I know Mr. J has been saying that although he doesn't mind Curse of Strahd, he would like to run something else. It's been too long.
Well, realistically, after Curse of Strahd, this man's definitely taking at bare minimum a month break.
Yeah, he's mentioned that. He says that he's gonna focus on just fleshing Waterdeep out, and he doesn't know when he'll return.
Actually, I'm not even like kind of like making shit up for Waterdeep, like getting maps and shit like that already. Like in terms of like D&D, he's probably taking like a hot break because like I'm not sure if like niggas always show or not, but like 4 years, like 4 years, 3 years, is like a long time. And
Yeah,
like
definitely.
yeah, we also do have like in betweens. Like there were minutes where we wouldn't play for like a hot while. Or I think we had like a solid 3 to 4 month break last year, like early last year. Uh, obviously we don't like play like every single day. Like, we play like 2 times a week at most. Sometimes we play once a week. Sometimes we don't even get to play a week because life. So yeah, it technically isn't a full 3 years, but either way, like my man's been here for like way too long.
Yeah.
He also now does fan double on Fridays also, so like that's more time. Though he also did say fan double. He's running like 110% by the book. Like he's not doing any extraneous shit for that. So you could also argue it's
Yeah.
probably not as tax worthy or anything like that. I don't fucking know. When I DM,
Yeah,
I make shit up as I go.
I mean, everyone has a different style. Oh yeah, you did mention that there was this group he's excited to DM for group of adults. So I think that's probably going to be his next focus as he takes a break from Curse of Strahd. And that's what I think everybody deserves, a little soft reset and jump back in. It's just time to reflect, what you could have done better, what you did do. And just jump into water deep.
Could have fucked young Babo Azaga. She was a baddie too.
Oh,
That's
She has
wild
plenty of character.
right there.
yeah, definitely.
What you mean? Like we can see the same picture?
I said that's wild. That is going to be the end comment. I will elaborate no further.
Man, acting like couldn't fucking Dami steak, mommy.
But yeah, I don't know. If I am gonna make a character to follow up after Bennett, it's gonna be a bit until that actually like happens.
Bennett Mark II.
I'm definitely not. No, definitely not.
Punish Bennett. It's Bennett with the eye patch from Metal Gear Solid 5. Punish Bennett, a fallen legend.
Alright.
Bennett Prime.
Yeah, but I'm still unsure about Waterdeep because, like, well, I'll be down for playing again. It's like after 3 years of having, like, I'm not gonna say full 3 years because we took our breaks here and there, but it's like, I don't know. After 3 years of having like 2 sessions Monday and Wednesday, it's like
Nah, get back to work, VOD slave.
it's gonna be a long. It's gonna be a good bit before I wanna.
This nigga thinks he has free will. Well, that's funny.
All right, but in all seriousness, like, yeah, I don't know if I'm gonna be down to play Waterdeep like after. It's gonna be a bit.
Serious.
Yeah.
I wasn't joking.
That, and I can't really come up with like major, not major. I don't want to say major. Like I can't come up with much of a character concept for Waterdeep. So if I do, I'll be down probably. But I know right now I'm a part of like 2 separate campaigns. My writer's brain has been going on for God knows how long.
Goku. You make your next character Goku.
No,
He wants to be Goku.
I'm not gonna.
It's just Kieran. I don't think it's like a monkey race like in D&D, like officially D&D. It's like you probably have to like either run some homebrew shit with Mr. J or like, I don't know, be a fucking variant human. A really small variant human.
I'm not. I don't think I would. Like, if I do come back to Curse of Strahd, it's definitely gonna be a bit. Like, it's definitely gonna be a bit. Like, maybe I'll come back with a better character. Maybe I'll just come back with like a simple one. I don't know.
I'd say if somebody does run Curse of Strahd again, I doubt it'll be as in depth as how Mr. J runs it, but I'm definitely just gonna run the most simple character known to man.
If I ever did Curse of Strahd, I'm telling you straight up, yeah, no, it's just gonna be like 110% by the books. Like, yeah, it's extra bullshit. Yeah, it's all nice and all. Thank Mr. J for that. You're a godson. You know, we don't deserve you, but I'm not doing all that shit. like my backstory about becoming super god and like killing the Raven Queen in the morning. Lord. Yeah, good for you.
Magic has been something I've been wanting to stay away from, so yeah, simple characters sound like a godsend right now.
Also,
I'm just never on. Oh,
I'm
you can
not
go
gonna
ahead.
lie. Also, I never really all like really like tend to go grandiose in terms of like what characters my characters probably would do, or like I shouldn't say what do, but like what their like whole reason for existing is also like the limiting fact that they probably will die, like out of some bullshit I have no control over.
Anybody want a
Probably.
deadly business?
What'd you say?
Anybody want to play deadly business?
I have no
Nah,
idea
I'm
what that is.
unemployed.
Deadly business?
Good
Lethal
thing
Company.
the company takes anybody.
Okay.
Yeah, Lethal Company. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I told you my like situation right now. It's January. I'm broke. I thought you came me up in February. Dog, I have two birthdays in December. I got Christmas in December, like 2 days later. I got fucking two birthdays. My bad. 3 birthdays in January. Thanks, Alex. Go fuck yourself.
How much does Lethal Company even cost?
Like
$10.
$10.
$10.
Hey, I still prefer Phasmophobia.
Yeah, but nobody's playing Phasmophobia right now. It's all about Lethal Company.
That's crazy.
Unfortunately,
I prefer Among Us. But then we
Noise
end
is
up
so
fighting.
long.
We end up fighting in Among Us though. So
So let's said 30 minutes, like 2 hours ago.
Yeah.
Alex, you ever like actually make Kieran a character? By the way, like outside of like number stats.
Story-wise, you mean?
No, I mean like because I think you need a PDF for it, right? So you could actually like add shit from there if you wanted to, or not.
Yeah. I'll get it done eventually. I feel like I'm definitely gonna take some time.
I mean, we have 50 years.
Fair.
The sad part, I might not even be joking.
Yeah. I don't really feel like playing with the company. I'm kind of drained.
Alex is finally free. No more Mondays and Wednesdays.
What's free?
No, I said Alex is finally free.
What you mean free? Like I said, VOD slave, get back to work.
Okay. Yeah, it's definitely gonna. I feel like it's definitely gonna be a bit before I come back to Curse of Strahd. It's gonna be a bit. Yeah, like either it's me figuring out a character concept, or it's gonna be probably me just taking some time off.
You're gonna feel real goofy come next session when Bennett comes back.
If that happens, I have more questions than answers, but I don't think Mr. J is gonna.
Bennett Mark II.
No.
I mean, he might. You never know. You
Hey,
really
bro.
never know.
Hey, bro, like I said, if anyone's gonna kill you, it's gonna be me. Because I still ain't dropped the ammo on your fucking head yet. So best believe I'm gonna head up to that bitch.
Like, I legitimately just don't think it's. Like, if we're being completely serious, like, nah. I don't think it's gonna happen. If
Yeah,
Bennett,
look, you don't think.
like,
Look, you don't think that, but worst case comes to worst, I will slip Mr. J the fucking $20. Even if it's for one day, I gotta drop the ammo on your fucking head.
like, realistically, the only way I can see Bennett coming back is either one through some like. I'm trying to. What was that? What's the part of the story after the credits where it's like talking about like post plot stuff with like characters going their separate ways and shit?
Epilogue.
After credits?
Epilogue.
Oh, yeah.
There
Epilogue,
it is.
yeah.
Like maybe just some like epilogue shit of like, oh yeah, past memories, or maybe like some shit happening where it's like, oh yeah, his soul's gone, like sayonara, some shit like that. Or if we're like really tying the line and like really pulling at strings, maybe like an enemy at some point, but that's it. Like I feel like Bennett's
The enemy phase for the dead
shit.
homie's already like long gone, bro.
Oh,
Like
as a Revenant?
Not as a revenant, but probably like something else. Like I don't know. Like the first thing that comes to my mind is like Bennett was the only success in whatever trials Radine and the rest of the castle were running. So maybe you'll get like the guards that were around Radine's little point with like the fucking Dusk Elf mask on or something. That's like the closest I can think of. But besides that, it's like I think Bennett is like dead. Like I got the are you sure about this? I got the this will mean character death. Like he's gone.
Okay, well, to be fair, just because he said it also doesn't mean that it's guaranteed.
Maybe Mr. Jackson will have a change of heart or something.
No, it's called Mr. Justin's gonna wake up in the middle of the night and be like, damn, I really like made 3 years worth of story for this nigga. I gotta bring him back. I'm not letting this time go to waste, goddammit. It's like, Bennett, I thought you were dead. I also thought I was dead. I don't know how I'm back. Neither do we. There's no explanation. Bennett just comes back from the void. Bennett dies again. Oh, Bennett came back again. Bennett actively tries killing himself as a daily tradition now. He just keeps coming back. Until Curse of Strahd ends, in which case he can finally die in peace.
Yeah. Yeah, it's definitely going to be a bit of a break, I'd say, on my end.
About them VODs, though, like, I'm gonna keep it a buck. Like, I don't really want to go to, like, King's channel, because fuck giving that nigga any, like, credit for anything. And I know damn well I'm not recording it, like... You give me the stream key and, like, I'll do it from my end, like... Or I'm not, I give you my stream key, you just stream it from my, your end. And I take credit for it.
Hmm. You have to think about that a bit. But...
Well, you guys have a good night.
Yeah, it is 11:33. I kind of want to go, like, eat my dessert and die.
Yeah, I'll catch you guys around.
Alright, night,
Later.
Carl. Might do the same myself. Got work tomorrow.
Nerd.
It hurts. My body will hurt.
Hey, your Christmas page is gonna look nice.
Hmm?
Wait, not there, because your Christmas Eve paycheck's gonna look nice.
Yeah, it was decent.
I mean, you should have got like a decent chunk of like that's time and a half right there, because you worked on Christmas Eve.
Yeah. No, it was alright. It wasn't bad. It was more than what I normally make, but still, it's working.
Yeah. I also hate the idea of working.
Yeah. But you gotta do it.
Oh, Gene, Wasilla just said deadly business.
Alright, I'll leave y'all to that. Night, y'all.
Yeah.
Night.
Peace.
But anyway, last thing on the top before I head out. You're wrong. Just straight, yeah, you're wrong. I'm right. I'm the Pharaoh. What I say goes. I didn't forget anything else, so yeah. Good night.
Night. So, that's it. Some of you could tell my model is still the USB hub I was using to support my camera. Just kind of, I think, either burnt out or died. I can't tell. But nothing I was plugging into it works. The socket itself is still very much working. So, it's just the USB hub that is busted. Curse of Strahd. 3 years Bennett was kicking, doing his own thing. 3 years. And now let me actually get my shit working here. At least the mic is working. I don't really know much about like facial tracking. I'll just get it to face forward like this. Bennett was a character. Like I kind of explained, I have this kind of mindset when I'm like playing characters. I try to place them a bit farther from myself than I usually do. I usually try to envision a different person. I try to kind of create a different person. I try to create a person in different circumstances. And while this isn't exactly what I had envisioned Bennett going out, it makes sense, I guess. It makes sense. Ultimately, Bennett was always the person to throw himself out there. He was always the person to run out there and, like, against all odds, throw himself into the mouth of danger if it meant saving people around him. If it meant trying to do something. He wasn't always like that, but later on in the story, it started to develop and it kind of became a part of him. So I feel like out of all the ways he could have went, going out and I guess like I said before, taking on this perceived ultimate endgame threat against his home, his family, all of it. Unironically, I feel like it was one of the ways that a character like Bennett could be written off. It felt like the most logical thing Bennett would have done in this like state of emotional duress, in this headspace of all of it. It's like I don't know. It's like if someone's always used to throwing themselves in front of danger to protect other people, and he has this ultimate danger in front of him, would you expect him to act differently? Guess that's kind of the general question. Am I sad about it? Of course I am. 3 years working on a character, but ultimately I did it. You know, it's like it's my choice. I'm not gonna sit here and cry and moan about something I did. It just feels dumb. Like ultimately, I made the call, so it's no one's fault but mine. It's just how it went out. But yeah, I'm not sure. I'm not sure if I'd. I guess at this point it would, like, it makes sense to, I guess, keep streaming Curse of Strahd, because like at the end of the day, it's been 3 years. I can't just blue ball you guys into never seeing an ending, you know what I mean? And it's like, even while I wasn't here, I had other people stream, and I had like Aquatico stream. Hell, like maybe worst case, I'll try to rope Asami into streaming. But yeah. Character wise, it's gonna be a while before I dive back into this campaign. It's not the fault of the campaign. It, like, before anybody even starts like thinking that or like having those little thoughts, it's not gonna be anything as like, oh yeah, I was sick of the campaign, I was sick of this character, so I killed him all. It's nothing like that, right? Like, again, I have writer's brain. Like I like, even though it still has an impact on me emotionally, like it's writer's brain, you know? Like it just kind of happens. It's just kind of how my brain functions. It's how it works it into being. It's kind of just how it is. Like with my roleplay, with my tone of voice, with the way my characters interact, it's always like writer's brain. I'm thinking what makes sense for this character with this attitude, with this perspective. I just smacked my mic, sorry. With this attitude, with this perspective, with this experience, with this like tension, drama, the inner turmoil, what would make sense for this character to do? And I'm always constantly thinking about that. So it's hard for me not to dive into that when making a character for D&D. Ultimately, if I don't feel good about writing a character, I won't write the character. Like, if a character feels lazy, I'm gonna feel weird about even throwing that character out there, because I feel like I'm not trying. I feel like I'm not doing much. You know, like, I want to tell a character arc. I want to tell a convincing character story, one that people could follow and go, oh, that's really cool. That's there. That's this. That's that. But yeah, it's probably gonna be a while before I come back with a new character or a new idea in mind. It's gonna be a bit. It's gonna be a while. Yeah, I'm probably gonna take a bit off, just a bit of time to kind of rope some ideas together, maybe come up with something different, and it'll be good. Thanks, Velvet. But yeah, I'm definitely gonna take a bit before I come back with a new character. I'm not gonna half-ass it. If I'm gonna make a new character, I want to make something that at the end of the day I'll be proud of, and not something I feel like I just kind of shoehorned in and that kind of like bores me. Because Bennett was a character that actually interests me with how much he had going on. Like, I always had to constantly think on my toes. I had to essentially think on my feet. When I had to go die, I cried like a baby and needed to take a break. Yeah. So, it's probably going to be a bit before I come back with a new character. But ultimately, the goal is for the new character, I don't think, to be as interesting as Bennett, since Bennett had 3 whole years to develop and shift and change. But I want to make something that doesn't just feel half-assed. So, yeah. Since we're in the middle of a thing, so I was rushed into a new character and it wasn't fun. Yeah. To take as much time as you need. Thanks, Velvet. Worst case, if no one else is able to stream the sessions, I'll still stream them. You know, you probably won't have as much like eye view, because it's probably just gonna be a lot of like it's probably gonna be a lot of this with the rest of the guys like and gals talking, unless like I'll probably be able to talk to DM about it and be able to get some eyes on, so like use some of the other character tokens like vision and stuff. But ultimately, yeah, it's gonna be a bit. But if I come back, it's definitely gonna be with a character that I feel like I enjoy. I feel like I enjoy telling the story as much as I did with Bennett. Is this a goodbye to Bennett? Probably. Most likely, yes. I can't imagine anything else happening unless it's like an epilogue scene. And Bennett kind of makes the small appearance and just kind of says his goodbyes properly. But yeah, for the most part, that's gonna be it. Thank you guys for watching. Again, I have to find a new USB hub, because my shit died mid-session. Like, just completely like clonked out. Like, I had to rearrange some stuff and plug some stuff directly into the PC itself, so that I have to get that ready. And college courses are coming up. I still have to work that out. I should have done it earlier, but a lot of timing and scheduling stuff in my head. But yeah, I don't think I can really call this a hiatus, because it's probably going to be moved over to someone else's channel, or worst case, I'll still be here, I'll still be streaming, I just won't say anything during the session. Probably give some commentary, hell, if you guys want that. But yeah, thank you all for watching, it was really appreciated. I guess I got nothing else to say, but rest in peace, Bennett. Episode 1 to episode 217. Have a great night. Thanks, Dev. But yeah, thank you all for watching. It has been a fun one, a little bit emotional at the end. Thanks. But yeah. Wednesday we'll probably have stuff figured out by then, but coming up on Tuesday I don't really have much to do, so I can think over some stuff. And funny enough, my birthday is coming up on Saturday. Oh, Saturday? Friday. Because it's on the 5th. So, I don't know. If we're lucky, I could maybe pull off a birthday stream. That'd be interesting to see how that plays out. But, yeah. Thank you guys for watching. I'll see each one of you beautiful people in the next one. Sayonara.